That?
Because on this day?
In 1984, Chaka Khan
Mm-hmm.
went to #1 on the charts with that song written by Prince.
I didn't know that until just now.
Well, have you ever heard the Prince recorded version?
No, I
of
don't
it?
think I have.
Let me
Obviously not if you didn't know he wrote it.
If I'd heard Prince, I would have
It's,
said, I wonder why he's doing a Shaka Khan song.
Let me
It's,
see if I can find it here.
This is I'm Every Woman.
Yeah, this is Chaka, her version of it. So, sorry.
Yeah, the Prince version of it is kind of cute. Beep beep.
Who does the rapping in that?
Melly Mel.
And the harmonica is Stevie Wonder.
Yeah.
This
is
is the
Prince,
This is
okay.
the Prince version.
It's just kind of cuter. Hers
Yeah.
is
It's
kind
stripped
of
down.
sexier.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just needs some Melly Mel in it.
Melly Mel, harmonica, keyboard,
Yeah.
it needs all that stuff. in
There's
there.
no
It's
no
pleasant enough.
rapping in this. Yeah.
But he was,
oh,
look, he's just a boy
baby
there.
Prince.
He's just a child.
Put some clothes on.
He's just a little kid is what he is. He's hanging his stocking up for Christmas. That's how old he is. Look at him.
Some clothes on, kid.
He's adorable. Barely a mustache. That's like Nick's mustache right there. That's barely there.
1979. That's when
What was 1979?
that's when the Prince version came out.
Ah.
He's adorable.
Well, I want to move right to the big point of the day,
Yes.
and that is it's Gina's birthday.
Oh,
Happy birthday!
thank you.
She's a woman of a certain age. I don't think we should say.
I say it all the time.
Well, I don't think you should.
Oh,
You need to preserve some
wanna-
mystery.
keep the illusion
Yeah,
up. That
I would think so.
Today is my birthday, and my father said I can have anything I want.
Well, I'm going to give you a present.
oh,
I have a present for you.
Oh,
I don't think we exchanged gifts anymore.
No,
we don't. Yeah.
Oh.
This is a gift beyond compare. I think.
Wow. Okay.
It's a gift of great price.
Okay.
It's a gift, a
I'm little
spiritual
nervous.
gift.
Oh, okay.
There are gentlemen knocking on your door right now.
Well,
Ties and
I am going to agree with everything you say today. That's my gift to you on
No
your
matter
birthday.
what.
I'm going to agree with everything you say. I'm going to support you in every way I can, no matter how misguided I think it might be.
I think that might make me uncomfortable.
Gina, I hope it
use
doesn't.
use it to your advantage today,
Oh,
Gina.
okay.
I
You
hope
know.
it doesn't.
You can use this.
All right.
My aim is not to make you uncomfortable. My aim is to kind of point out what goes on.
You've been given a great power here, Gina.
Okay.
My aim is to let people see what really goes on in the mind of Gina Barberi.
Okay.
Happy birthday.
Thank you. Thanks.
welcome.
That's a thoughtful, selfless gift.
Oh, no.
No?
No, really, no. Please.
I think you can use this to your advantage today, Gina.
All right.
Be of good cheer.
Okay.
And go ahead and I'm going to have a cup of Mill Creek coffee
Oh,
here.
sure, I will too. Let's
You know,
all have some.
nothing runs like a deer that's had a cup of Mill Creek coffee.
I'll say.
Man, this is good stuff.
Someone got a birthday. I wonder.
So I'll have to do the thing later where I take flowers to Mary Claire on my birthday.
Why is that?
You know,
Well,
I
To
don't remember
congratulate
this.
her. Yeah, I do. To congratulate her, to say thank you for having me.
Yeah, she
birthday.
did all. I just showed up. I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, thank you for lying there in agony for
she's-
several
she's-
hours as you.
She's the one that, and she always tells me the story, of your birth story, and she always tells me because I was her first. I'm the oldest, and so she'd never been through this before, and she was in great pain. And she asked the nurse, you know, when's the baby coming? How much longer? And the nurse said to her, "You feel like you're going to die, and then the baby gets here."
Well, I can see why everyone is rushing out to become
Yeah.
a mother.
Gina, you are adding on more additions to my I don't want to be a mom situation here. So thank you. I really appreciate this.
You
That
feel
is
like you're
wonderful
gonna
of you.
die.
That is wonderful of you, Gina. And I think it's wonderful that you're going to repeat that again.
Yeah. And isn't it wonderful that I give my mother flowers on my birthday as a thank you for
Sure is.
birthing me?
People have, well, many years ago stopped questioning, whether Sue and I were going to have kids and pressuring
Sure.
us for that. And
Sure.
my answer was usually, when they said, "Why don't you want to have a child?" I said, "Why would I want to do that to her? Why would I want to do that to Sue?"
It's a horrible thing to do to
No,
someone
it's-
you care about.
Well.
But so yeah, that'll happen later today.
And then will you get some other presents? Will you get a gift? Are you going to go out to dinner? I know dinner is not a gift, but
It's not well. No, see, that's something I have changed. I have changed on.
you
over the
really
years.
have. Many people would say you have made no progress at all in the entire time we've known you, but
I have come around.
you have
to,
come around to that.
Absolutely, dinner can be a gift.
As far as a gift for Gina, I think that's a great gift that you're giving her, Bill. I usually agree with Gina, so I can't do that. So I have this for her. This is my gift to you, Gina. I will play.
you.
I will play Bon Goatvy for you.
I think one of the wonderful things about you, Gina, is that you are so predictable.
Now, is that a slam or was
No.
it? Okay, I can't
No.
tell.
No,
I can't tell.
it makes it easy for
Okay.
certain people to get along with you
Yes, most people.
because they know exactly how you're going to react to almost everything.
I'm not a woman of mystery. I'm really not.
No, you're not. If my agreeing with you at a certain point gets uncomfortable for you,
Yes.
would you let me know?
Sure. Because you
Okay.
don't want to make me uncomfortable.
No.
Okay.
It's your birthday.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
Me and Sinbad, we share a birthday.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
He's taller than you are.
Yes. He's funnier than I am. He's
Oh, I wouldn't say that.
sure.
No. I think if you had wanted to, you could have had a career as a stand-up comedian with sweaty armpits. You could have stood there with your armpit sweat showing and told jokes just as well as Sinbad.
Now, see, already you're not doing your birthday gift very well, Bill.
Oh,
Why is that?
When she said, "I'm not as funny as Sinbad," you were supposed to agree with her.
Well,
See, this
let
is-
me say I'm being supportive. I'll be
Okay.
supportive.
okay.
Which has a lot to do. I mean, I will agree.
Okay.
I'll be supportive. It's my job today to build you up, Buttercup.
I need it.
Okay.
I need it.
Okay. I know you. I sometimes sense that your sense of self-worth is a little bit down. So
It's not even my self-worth. It's just being down about things. Like
it would be
Like-
wonderful
like-
right now if you'd go into a rant about COVID. I'd sure like that.
actually, I was going to do the redistricting.
Oh, that'd be a good one too. Very good, Terry.
Who is this?
The Foundations.
Wow.
My playlist is strange and vast.
It is. It is. It is legion, you might say.
Mm-hmm.
Well, should we get on with it?
Sure.
I suppose. Let's.
I think it'd be wonderful if you'd want to check in and wish Gina a happy birthday. She can have a day of support from checker-inners too.
Thank you.
877-602-9696. That's the number you call to check in with the Radio from Hell show. It's the number you use for a lot of things, but in this instance, you check in with us. 877-602-9696. Call and say hi or happy birthday or whatever you have a mind to do on this day, December, 10th?
November 10th.
November 10th. And help celebrate Gina's birthday here on the Radio from Hell show.
All right. We'll take a break. We will be back. Haster Games, you've been up all night playing Dungeons and Dragons. We're getting ready to go to bed, and well, I've got more information for you about games from HasterGames.com. Of course, their location, they've been there for a long time, locally owned and operated, 6831 South State Street. They've been doing these tabletop board games as long as I can remember, and I'm old. They've been specializing in it. This is their thing. This isn't new to them. This is their deal. And the pre-release event for Crimson Vow, the new Magic the Gathering set, is happening on Friday and Saturday. Both of the events will be starting at 5 p.m. on their respective days, and the price to enter the events is $25 before November 11th, $30 after November 11th. Now, masks are not required for the event, but they are strongly recommended. Also happening on the 12th is the release of Fusion Strike for Pokemon. They're going to have booster packs, boxes, and other amazing products for this super fun new set. And those wanting to reserve products are able to do so via visiting the store. So go into the store. Available in-store this week is Unfathomable, a brand new game set in the Arkham horror universe. And in this game, suspicion and strategy are keys to victory as you battle against eldritch sea horrors and fellow players. So go to HasterGames.com. Better yet, just go to their location at 6831 South State Street. Haster has it. All right, so we're downtown now. We're Broadway Media
Yeah.
because our building is on Broadway.
Yeah.
Third South.
Third South. Now, the mayor has taken an awful lot of time and money to build very special bicycle lanes.
Yes.
Here on Third.
Dedicated.
They're very nice.
Dedicated. So I'm walking down Broadway yesterday, and here comes a bike rider toward me on the sidewalk.
Jerk.
On the sidewalk.
He's on the sidewalk, riding his bike down the sidewalk, coming towards me.
Wienermobile! Sorry. For some reason, the Wienermobile's outside. I'm sorry.
I knew she'd do that. I ignored it.
You ignored the Wienermobile.
I did.
You know, you can acknowledge in your head the Wienermobile when someone's in the middle of telling a story.
I'm sorry.
You know,
It's on Third South, Broadway, where your story takes place.
So the bike's coming toward you.
bike's coming toward me on the sidewalk.
Tell the story to me and shut up, Mike.
Yeah. And so and this is exactly how I did it. I wasn't a jerk about it. I wasn't, hey! I never did that.
Mhm.
I went like this. Bike lane. You could use the bike lane. Said it exactly like that.
Mhm.
And as the guy zipped past me, he yells, F off.
Hug
I'm-
off.
I mean, why? I would think you would prefer to use the bike lane.
Sure.
Why would it be more
Mhm.
attractive to drive down the sidewalk than
What sort
the
of?
bike lane?
What could you tell? What sort of
It was
biker and
well, he was casual, I think,
was
because
it a hipster or was it,
it was
a guy?
kind
who,
of a hipster.
or
It was
it a DUI
it was
guy?
a mountain bike, younger guy, no helmet.
Not a DUI guy.
No. But then a minute later, so I just kept walking. A minute later, he scoots right up next to me.
Were you nervous?
And I'm like, huh? I didn't know what to think. He said, dude, I listen every morning. That was an awesome interaction.
He turned around and came back.
He realized who it was that he had just told to hug off. Yeah.
And I went, okay. I just, the mayor spent an awful lot of time and money on that bike lane. I just thought you might want to use it, is all.
Did he explain why?
He rambled about how he's a passenger, he's a rider, he's a pedestrian, he just goes wherever, some sort of crazy.
Oh, he's like...
It didn't make any sense, and I just kept walking. So.
But he turned around and
Came back.
Did he apologize?
Did not apologize. I think that was his way of apologizing.
Saying I listen to your show.
Saying
is
I
an
listen to your show
apology.
every morning after I tell you to F off.
Yeah. Well, I don't know. I think I might have said, that doesn't make it okay.
I didn't care to interact anymore. Once he started going on about how he's a pedestrian and a passenger and all
Doesn't
that,
make any sense.
I went, okay, I don't want to talk. I don't want to talk. .24. Let's get this over with.
Okay, I'm for that. We'll officially begin the show here, and then we will go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696 here on this wonderful day, which is Gina Marie Barberi's birthday. Gina?
Thanks, Bill.
Sure.
University of Utah Health Plans, they provide medical and pharmacy services that meet you right where you are. Enroll today at uofuhealthplans.org.
Beautifully read. Beautifully read.
This is going to get really old.
The moon is 39.3% of full. It's a waxing crescent moon. The moon will rise today at 1:26 p.m. Today is National Forget-Me-Not Day. Like the flower, the Forget-Me-Not flower. What's that? Gina, what's the little hand clap there? Is there a song?
Does anybody know?
Something? No, I don't know what that is. Forget-Me-Not.
What are you doing?
Send me, forget me not.
Huh?
Help me to remember.
The song is beautiful the way you're singing it, but I don't know.
Yeah, what song is this?
No,
Forget me not.
Well, you
No.
keep saying that, but who sings it?
I don't know.
don't know anything.
It's that.
Well,
How do you not
okay.
know that?
Because we really
People
don't have we don't have the life experience that you have. That's
People
why.
know. People heard me do that, and they go, I know what that is.
This is the Radio from Hell show starring the Lords of Morning Radio. Kerry Jackson. I'm Bill Allred. There's the birthday girl herself right there. Forget her not. Gina Marie Barberi. Katie for short is our producer in the studio in downtown Salt Lake. And Miriam and Cameron Diaz, our fine intern support staff. And now we'll go to your check-ins at 877-602-9696.
There, see? Come along on the ride with us.
Yeah, that was me, by the way, doing the... I'm here to forget her not.
Supportive claps.
Yeah.
I have nothing but sarcastic claps, unfortunately. Anyway, let's begin. We'll go to Larry. Hi, Larry.
Larry,
Terry, Bill, and Gina.
how are things in Colorado, Larry?
We're doing pretty good. I'm just waking up again. But I got a snippet for you.
Yeah.
This is for Gina.
Okay.
Here it is. Here it is.
Okay.
Here it is.
What?
How did you do that fast, Larry?
I found it.
I was waiting
Okay,
for Terry
so-
to do that.
He found the Forget-Me-Not song?
Yes.
Is that what that is?
Who's it by, Larry?
Hey, YouTube killed the radio star, you know.
Who's it by, Larry?
It's Patrice Rushen.
Oh, of course.
I love
Yeah,
you,
hey,
Larry.
Happy birthday, Gina, and you're as beautiful as ever.
Isn't she? And she's glowing right now.
I bet.
Here it is. Listen, here we go. Hang on, Larry. Hang on.
Let me get to the Forget-Me-Not part.
I have no idea what this is.
No, wait a second.
So this is Men in
Here
Black.
comes the Men in
Yeah,
Black.
Carrie, I know you. I got you.
No, this is what Men in Black sample.
Thank you. Carrie knows what I know.
Well, I hope that Patrice Rushen sued Will Smith,
Well, I'm
or
sure
vice
he had to-
versa.
He had to pay her.
That's the original.
Yeah.
So it's a disco song.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not familiar with it.
All right. Yeah, I didn't know
Okay,
it.
Yeah?
So now that Gina scared all the birds away with her birthing deal and scared Katie half to death, I have a birthing say. Okay, I was a man in a woman's body, and then my mother gave birth to me.
I see.
Right,
Okay.
Larry?
Thanks, Larry.
Bye, Larry.
Larry.
Talk to you soon, Larry.
Bye, Larry. Let's go to Adam. Hi, Adam. Let's get Adam going.
Morning.
Here. Hi.
Thanks
Adam.
for letting me listen.
Yeah.
Geek Show says hey.
Hey.
And Gina, happy 39th birthday.
God bless you, Adam.
That's right, Adam. Very good.
Absolutely.
I'm
right.
well trained.
I don't think you should even guess. She's ageless, Adam. She is ageless.
Women stop aging at 39. That's
Yes.
what my wife has taught me.
She's right.
All right, Adam. Thank you.
Thanks, Adam.
See you later.
All right.
Have a good day.
His wife must be right because Gina said she is.
Yes. Let's go to Terrence now. Hi, Terrence.
Good morning, lords and ladies.
Good morning.
It's my gay son, Terrence.
Well, of course, that's why I'm here. First of all, how in the world can I follow those previous two? Jeez Louise.
I know.
Larry's a star, isn't he?
But anyway, no, I felt the need to be able to say, yes, Gina, I am your gay son, and as such, I do feel obligated to wish you a happy birthday, because, you're awesome.
Thank you. I think you're awesome.
Well, thank you.
Yeah,
So,
Terrence is
how
my
you
gay
all?
son because I tried desperately to make some of my biological children gay, and it wouldn't take. So,
I didn't know that you would move outside of the gene pool, or I would have asked you to come and try my kids.
try it on your
Working on my kids.
We're just cooler people. We're just going to say.
I know.
Oh,
I
yeah.
tried.
Yeah.
Anyway, happy to see you both. Thank
Thank
you
you,
all.
Terrence.
Keep
Thanks,
just okay.
Terrence.
Take care.
Thanks, Terrence.
Bye-bye.
We'll see you.
Bye.
All right, Gina, traffic, please.
Okay, let's see. Now, I do know the canyons were still getting some snow this morning. They had roadway restrictions and traction control in both Cottonwood Canyons, and I believe those are still in effect. I'm looking at the UDOT website, and they still have those restrictions up, so be aware of that.
You know what that means, don't you? That winter is, where.
Here?
You know where, when you were getting snow like that, you know what that means. Winter is, where.
Right around the corner.
Yeah, because what's falling in the canyons right now is
The white stuff.
The white stuff.
Yeah. Bill, you forgot some of your.
I know.
We went off on a tangent.
I didn't
and
say what the
everything,
date was.
Yeah, that's okay. Anyway, that's all traffic. There's no accidents or anything. Right. But I do have a sponsor I have to read, even though there aren't any accidents. Get to Strong Volkswagen during the Sign and Drive event. All you need is a signature, plus you get a lifetime warranty, no charge. Get details and unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com.
Big boy news, opinnuendo, things that must go, all coming up in the next break. Stand by for all of that. Wendy's for breakfast. Now, for breakfast, biscuit somewhere else. Go to the nearest Wendy's drive-thru during breakfast hours to get your Wendy's breakfast biscuit with sausage or bacon, egg, and cheese for just $1. Get them for your cubicle mates around you. Limited time only at participating U.S. Wendy's. Hit the drive-thru, Wendy's for breakfast.
Hello, I'm Kerry Jackson.
And I'm Bill Allred, and we want to tell you about a brand new Radio from Hell product.
If you're a lonely guy,
Like us.
a lonely, hungry guy, then you'll want to rush out to your local supermarket, you know, the one where you never meet chicks, and buy Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners.
Lonely Man TV dinners come with a special pop-up picture on the lid. Just put your Lonely Man spaghetti dinner in the microwave oven. Then, after 7 minutes, take it out, peel back the lid, and there's a full-color photo of TV's The Nanny, Fran Drescher.
This spaghetti is delicious, Fran.
I know! Don't you just love it?
You'll never have to eat alone again with Radio from Hell, Lonely Man TV dinners.
Try the soul food dinner, and you'll be dining with Tina Turner.
The ribs are mighty fine, Tina.
Have some more black-eyed peas, honey child.
Wow, it's just like she's really here.
Try all of the Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners. There's Kung Pao Chicken with Connie Chung, the Mexican dinner with Rosie Perez, Wieners and Kraut with Claudia Schiffer, and the all-American Yankee pot roast dinner with Sandra Bullock.
And if you're watching your weight, try the Lonely Man Karen Carpenter dinner.
Gee, Karen, this carrot stick looks really good, but maybe you should have it. No, thanks. I ate yesterday.
You'll never eat alone again with Radio from Hell Lonely Man TV dinners in the frozen food section of your local supermarket.
Now available at Reams.
Does anybody ask for thick delis? Does anybody ask for thick delis?
I do sometimes,
It
yeah.
just depends on what you're after, yeah. Like if sometimes the pancetta needs to be thick so you can cube it. See,
yeah. Or if you're making a chef salad, you might want to cube up. Yeah, he's Joe Perez.
He's a treasure.
Oh, my God, he's good.
All right. We do have Things That Must Go coming up here in about 6 minutes. So before that, big boy news and Opinnuendo brought to you by.
With proof of service, all veterans and active duty military will receive a free Jiffy Lube signature service oil change on Veterans Day, up to 5 quarts conventional oil.
Okay. All right. My computer is giving me it's a little jumpy today. I'm going to restart it. Let me see what I can do here for the news.
Well, he has been named the sexiest man alive for the year. This is Paul Rudd and People Magazine doing their annual...
Paul Rudd?
Mm-hmm.
I support this. I am okay with this.
Paul Rudd has played a variety of roles, mostly light comedy, and
he's Ant-Man.
He was Ant-Man, yeah.
I love Ant-Man.
He earned the honor from People Magazine, which was unveiled in an extended comedy sketch of The Late Show with Stephen Colbert on Tuesday night. Colbert put Rudd through a series of sexiness tests.
Oh, really?
Including a physical exam, a Westminster dog show style judging round, and photo shoots as a construction worker and a monk to show that he could be sexy either way.
As a monk or a
Gary's got Ant-Man at x96.com/live.
Careful, you'll squish him.
It's my. Oh no, he's got
he's
strength.
strong.
He's strong when he's this size, so don't worry about it.
It culminated with Paul Rudd pouring a gallon of water over his head and saying, "Help me, I'm drowning in sexiness."
I am 100% okay with this selection. Now, there was a rumor that it was Chris Evans.
That's what I thought, yeah.
But I bet he appears in because Sexiest Man Alive people, there's the cover guy, but then there's a bunch of them inside, and I'm sure that Chris Evans is inside.
I haven't seen any of the other ones. I just know that Paul Rudd was the sexiest man alive for this year. And I also know that Matthew McConaughey, who in the past has been, I believe, sexiest man alive, People Magazine, has said he doesn't believe in getting his kids vaccinated. So
he did?
There you go.
Why are you telling me that on my birthday?
Who said that?
Matthew McConaughey.
McConaughey said he's not getting his kids vaccinated.
He said, I'm vaccinated, my wife is vaccinated, but I'm not sure about children. I don't know. I'm not sure they should be vaccinated. My kids, I don't know. I'm not sure I'm going to get them vaccinated.
Good Lord.
Which
Don't
was
tell me
helpful.
this on my birthday.
I apologize, Gina. I really shouldn't have done that.
You withhold distressing information about people that I like.
Listen, allow me to buy the flowers that you're going to give Mary Claire later on.
Okay.
And Brian Williams says he's leaving MSNBC. No, wait a minute. No, he's not. He's not. That's a lie.
He's not?
Brian, let me see. He says he's leaving MSNBC.
Okay, well then.
Okay.
I don't trust him. Do you?
Yeah.
You think he's not leaving?
Perhaps you'll remember the Brian Williams scandal of when he was lying about.
Oh, he didn't lie about leaving. He lied about being in a helicopter that was shot down.
Okay, let me, Gina, you know, you're absolutely right. I should make this clearer.
I was going to say.
Brian Williams says he's leaving MSNBC. Oh, no, wait a minute. He said he's being shot down right this very minute.
There we go.
In a helicopter, and that's why he's leaving MSNBC. Sorry, I didn't make that clear. An Austrian brothel, that's a whore house, is offering free sex sessions to patrons who get the COVID vaccination on site at the brothel. So they'll have nurses there who will give you the vaccination, and if you get it, you get a free sex session.
I think this is a service. This is a great service.
Now, Utah has reported 1,558 new cases of COVID-19, 13 additional deaths. Maybe we ought to start considering the Austrian model.
Listen, I'm sick of these people who have put it off getting rewarded, where the rest of us did the right thing, got it right away, and we don't get a reward.
Carrie wants an ice cream.
I want ice cream. That's what it boils down to.
I want an Austrian brothel.
We all have our different treats.
Yeah.
A treat of our choosing. A treat of our choosing.
Well, really, then it would be some Twizzlers, I think. Utah's Department of Health is reporting, though, that 1,558 new COVID cases, bringing the state's total to 566,134. 13 more people have died from the virus since Monday. School-aged children account for 350 of today's newly announced cases. But you know, we've started to vaccinate the young people.
Yay.
And 3% of Utah's eligible 5 to 11-year-old people have been vaccinated so far. 3%. 12,000 kids between the ages of 5 and 11 were vaccinated on Monday. They are the latest to become eligible for the vaccine. Now, kids that young are not eligible for the brothel thing in Austria. Yeah, no, that was only for adults.
And if you're not sure, if you're Matthew McConaughey, if you're listening, take your kids to their pediatrician. This is someone you have selected to be in charge of the health of your kids. You picked this person when they were babies. This person is going to follow my children throughout their youth.
I do everything
sure
the
they're
shaman
healthy.
tells me to do. I do everything that shaman tells me
Well,
to do.
most people have a pediatrician.
He's a
Go
pediatrician shaman.
Go to your pediatrician and ask your questions. And then...
Is it going to make my kid grow a beard?
No.
I'm just asking questions.
I would say if you're not comfortable just taking your kid to CVS, you're unsure. It's reasonable to be unsure. There's a lot of stuff out there, and it's hard to wade through it. Go to your doctor and ask your questions.
The shaman told me that sometimes kids get a lisp after they get the vaccine. They get a lisp after they get the vaccine. I don't want that to happen. Matthew McConaughey, God. Gas leak destroyed an apartment building in Springville. Did you?
Really?
Yeah, it was a huge explosion, rocked an apartment complex in Springville yesterday, sending crews from multiple departments in to battle the fire. Officials say that a gas line was being worked on nearby just after noon when something caused the explosion in the apartment. Let's see, a gas line was being worked on nearby. Something caused an explosion in an apartment. Flames quickly spread to another apartment unit next door. I seen apartments all in flames, exploded and was just in flames, and the whole thing was engulfed in flames. I seen it.
You seen it?
Said Sean Aguilar, who lives in the apartment complex. A mother and her young daughter who live in the apartment where the explosion occurred, along with a man who lived next door, were not home at the time of the incident. So they weren't there. No, nobody was. Anyway, there were no injuries.
Well, that's good.
Yeah. Let's see. Utah is the second most charitable state in the United States. A new study found that, it is the most charitable state with the most amount of donated income and volunteer time. Study by Wallet Hub compared the 50 states based on 19 key indicators of charitable behavior. The data set ranges from the volunteer rate to the rate of income donated to the share of and to the share of sheltered homeless. Utah, first in percentage of donated income, first in percentage of population who donate time, first in percentage of population who donate money, first in volunteer rate, and first in the volunteer hours per capita.
Well, and while we're on the subject, let's remind everybody, Road to the Road Home is coming up in December. And we're teaming up again with the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers, so you can donate your items for the homeless at the Rocky Mountain Chevy dealers at your convenience.
Yeah.
So be ready for that.
And that's about it, except to tell you that a tween in the United Kingdom, I'm not sure I like that term, a tween. She's a young, 11 years old, an 11-year-old. Okay. Jessica Thompson in England has broken her 10-year streak of eating only chicken nuggets. 10 years.
Wow.
Only chicken nuggets.
Wow.
Due to her struggle with avoidant restrictive food intake disorder.
It's a whole thing. Maybe I have that.
It's possible.
Mm-hmm.
I
eat more than chicken nuggets, but I eat a lot of chicken nuggets.
We eat French fries,
How'd she overcome it? Yeah.
Thompson's obsession with breaded chicken bites began when she was around 18 months old, according to her mother, Julia. The source of her daughter's phobia is a mystery.
Oh, great. That's not helpful.
Yeah. But a therapist did diagnose her with that condition. So.
Sports weather traffic.
Brought to you by Get to Strong Volkswagen during the Sign and Drive event. All you need is a signature, plus you get a lifetime warranty, no charge. See details and unlock stronger pricing at strongvw.com. Well, Donovan Mitchell scored 27 points, helping the Jazz pull away to beat the Hawks 110-98. I believe they play again tomorrow. And we had a bunch of college basketball yesterday. The Utes beat up on Abilene Christian 70-56.
It's not very Christian of them.
BYU over the Cleveland State Vikings 69-59. Weber State beating Western Colorado 100-60. The only one losing would be Utah State. They lost to the UC Davis Aggies 72-69. That's your sports. Weather. So most of the precipitation is finished. I don't think it's snowing anymore in the canyons, but there is snow up there. And it's chilly, 41 right now, and only going to get up to 49 for a high today. Looks like we gradually warm up, though, as the week goes on. There's another chance of showers, not a big one, 30% tomorrow. And let's see, traffic. We have, leave the roadway restrictions are still in place for Little and Big Cottonwood Canyons. This is good for the ski resorts that are hoping to open for Thanksgiving. They're getting a nice base up there, so that's good. Crash westbound SR 201, 29th West and West Valley. The right lane is blocked there. And if you see something like this person says, big accident, 201 Belt Route headed west on 3200 West. Thank you, whoever sent that in at 33986. And yeah, that's all we have there. Check out the Gateway's Lights On celebration Saturday, November 20th from 7 to 9 p.m. They'll flip on the holiday lights with live music and brand new Winter Wonderland art installations for snapping the perfect holiday photos. To learn more, visit atthegateway.com.
All right. Don't forget at 7 o'clock, we start our first secret word, our first word that you need to text in to qualify to win $1,000 today. $1,000 a day giveaway. Our keyword is coming up at 7 o'clock. Stand by. Things that must go now, brought to you by...
Want an electric bike? Check out Salt Lake e-bikes fall clearance sale now through November 14th. Save big on cruisers, mountain bikes, road bikes, and more, located at 7th East, 1035 South across from Liberty Park, or click saltlakeebikes.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, and you just can't stand them. You want them to go from your life. So there are things that must go. They must go. And so you put them in an email, send them to radiofromhell@x96.com, put must go in the subject line, and perhaps it will ease your troubled mind if we read it on the air. I'll go first today. I think I've done this one before, a personal one, but I make a lot of phone calls to businesses, I just do a lot of that, it seems, and I just can't stand it when they all have now a recorded answerer, and it says, please listen carefully because our menu options have changed.
Mm-hmm.
No, they haven't.
You don't know if they've changed. Maybe they've changed.
Gina, I hate to disagree with you on your birthday. And I'm not going to disagree with you. I just would like to point out that you attacked me for my must go. Well, these are businesses that I call all the time. I've been calling some of them for years, and they continue to say our menu options have changed. I do know because I call them all the time.
Well, Bill, it's because these businesses are probably managed by old radio people, because it's been the new B98.7 for I don't know how long. So
please refresh your copy. That's all we're asking.
All right.
Let's see. This one says permission granted to use my name. First item to go: people who are clearly capable of driving having student driver stickers on their vehicles. Huh? Are your driving skills so poor that we all need to accommodate you on the road? Maybe an incapable of driving sticker needs to be on your car. Second item to go: concrete shortages. It's not much of a material shortage as of recent, but a driver shortage to deliver the product. If anybody is listening, you have a CDL that you're not using, and you want. Maybe I shouldn't use your name.
Yeah.
No, they need drivers, cement truck drivers.
Yeah, somebody
They're low on cement truck drivers.
Yeah.
This person, Johnny, could have just said that.
Yes.
Let's see. This one says, hello, Lords, greetings, and hope this finds you well. A couple of quick items. Fitness center items of must go. I understand that everyone has the same right to the equipment at the fitness center. Mm-hmm. But it never fails to burn me to see an apparently healthy person occupying a treadmill by walking so slowly that they can play with their phone. Number two, just respect for fellow patrons, equipment, and especially fitness center staff. This includes, but is not limited to, the practice of standing in the middle of the indoor track, especially over the weight area, cranking the treadmill incline all the way up and using the screen as a handhold, and of course, failing to clean up after a workout, expecting the next person to wipe your sweat. And number 3, this final one, fiddly applications allegedly designed to interface with the equipment, but much more apparently intended to simply frustrate the ever-living hell out of anyone stubborn enough to keep trying to use it. Thank you for all you do. All the best, Mike.
All right.
First one is from me. Things that must go. Governor Spencer Cox breaking my heart. Must go. I want to support you. I want you to be a Republican that I can say at least he's to, and you break my
I tried
heart.
to warn everybody that he's just a Republican. He's all shucks and all that, but he's just a Republican.
You break my heart. The people spoke. The people said, they voted and said they wanted us to use the maps from the redistricting commission.
You know what?
And I'm sure,
what really,
I'm sure Bill has this coming up in the
what,
news.
What really bugged me about his comment, too, was he said, I won't veto it probably because it's important that the governor get along with the legislature.
He said
well,
that.
and it doesn't matter. He could veto it, and the legislature would just. It's a veto-proof thing. That part I get. But saying that if you don't like it, vote for different people. The way the maps are being drawn, you'll never be able to vote out those people.
Yeah,
let's vote them all out.
That's mine. This is from Jocelyn. Last December, I had COVID with all the usual symptoms, though not severe. But one thing people don't know about is an anosmia and parasomia. Anosmia is the loss of smell, which we know some people have experienced with COVID. Parasomia is the distortion of smells. What must go is I have both since February. I can't smell rain or gas. Lemons smell like mold. Movie theater popcorn makes me gag. Coffee tastes like, I won't say what she says coffee tastes like. Meat has a rotten flavor. Starburst tastes like sulfur. Mint is just chemicals. Almost everything I eat has an altered taste. Nothing is enjoyable anymore. The only cure is nerve regrowth, and even then there's no guarantee. Please make it go away and get vaccinated, folks. Jocelyn.
All right. The first must go is from here at Mount Doom, our observations as we sit up here and watch over you all. Spies or undercover cops in shows or TV movies or TV shows that are doing the undercover sting and they're using the old school earplug to communicate. 1, no one needs to touch the earpiece to hear or speak. You just don't. Number 2, you're not being discreet. Everybody knows you're undercover. If you do this, you're drawing attention to yourself. So what you should use is those Apple AirPods. You know, they would work, and you would look like you're just wearing. Just a little tip from our house to yours, Hollywood. Let's see this one from Corey. Corey kind of rambles a bit here, so I'm not going to read the whole thing. I will read his one thing that must go. Dropping the whole spoon into your cereal bowl, completely submerged. Now you have to pry your froze fingers into the milk to rescue the spoon to continue the bowl. I just have questions about the size of the spoon and the size of the bowl, Corey. It just seems I never have that problem. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. And then this one from Lady Raccoon. Good morning, Lords and Lady. With the holidays coming up and the commercialism already putting stress on all of us, I'd like a few things to go. Here they go. Businesses entirely unrelated to the holidays pushing out commercials that add to the stress of the season must go. Shop now before it's too late. Stop it. We don't need plumbing services for Santa. Rudolph does not need a car wash. Having to sacrifice my soul to Cthulhu to get time off for needed appointments because my workplace has a strict no time off before the holidays policy must go. Their reason being is that we get 2 weeks off in December and a half week off in November. So surely we don't need to see doctors or have surgeries before then. Never mind that healthcare workers and surgeons need time off for the holidays too. God forbid that I see my family on holidays instead of having minor surgery over the holiday. And lastly, but most importantly, gatekeeping holiday activities based off of religious beliefs must go. I may not be a Christian, but I still want to go to the potluck, Denise. I still celebrate Christmas, and purposefully excluding me from the group chat isn't going to stop me from showing up with my award-winning funeral potatoes. Cry into your gross potato salad about it. Maybe that will help them taste better. Ooh, snap.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
Traffic.
Crash westbound SR 201 29th West in West Valley. The right lane is blocked. And I'm not sure if they've lifted the roadway restrictions in Big and Little Cottonwood Canyons, but if you're headed that way, be aware that might be something you're having to deal with. They had quite a bit of snow overnight. That should be tapering off, though. And if you see something like this, friend of the program, big accident, 201 Belt Route heading west on 3200 West exit. Thank you, whoever sent that in, and you can send in traffic, too, when you see it. 33986. Step into $400 with University Credit Union in 3 steps. Step to the nearest University Credit Union branch or go to ucreditu.com today to see how you qualify.
All right, contest people, we're going to get to the keyword right after these messages. We're a little late. Sorry, you can wait a few minutes. We'll be right there with you with your secret word, your keyword for $1,000 today. Coming up, stand by. Yes, Advantage U Medicare.
You know, the Medicare open enrollment runs now through December 7th. So that's not too long from now, December 7th. I mean, it's right down at the end of the street. You can see it. And so Advantage U Medicare would like you to know, and go to their website. There's a lot of stuff there. Advantage, the letter U, Medicare.com. They have a lot of stuff there for you, and they know what you want. You want a $0 monthly payment plan. You want
if I may, Bill.
Yes.
Oh, there's just something we haven't mentioned before that we should.
What's that?
Advantage U is a PPO with a Medicare contract. Enrollment in Advantage U depends on contract renewal. Advantage U is available for Medicare beneficiaries in Davis, Salt Lake, Tooele, Utah, and Weber counties.
Well, thanks for interrupting me with that wonderful bit of information. You can find out more by going to AdvantageUMedicare.com.
And now it's time for another edition of Ned Hastings, Smoking Psychotherapist. Brought to you by Iger Brothers Chain Link. Whatever your chain link need, be it fences, neck ornaments, or medieval armor, call Iger Brothers. We've been linking you up with the finest chain link products for over 30 years. And now Ned Hastings, Smoking Psychotherapist.
Ladies and gentlemen, order. Order, please. It's time to get this committee meeting underway. The Utah State Legislature has impaneled this panel to look into Utah's new law prohibiting cigarette smoking in all public places. We'll be hearing from a series of expert witnesses today. The first person to testify is a psychotherapist named Ned Hastings. Sergeant at Arms, could you call Mr. Hastings to the committee room, please? Mr. Hastings, Ned Hastings, please come into the committee room. Mr. Hastings, thank you for being with us today. May I say that it's an unusual contraption that you're wearing. It looks like a spacesuit.
Close, but no cigarette, Mr. Chairman. It works on the same principle as a spacesuit, and it was developed by NASA. But this is my patented Ned Hastings smoke suit. The backpack portion recycles fine, rich Turkish tobacco instead of fresh air. The bubble headgear captures every bit of smoke. None escapes into the outer atmosphere, thereby allowing me to roam freely through Utah's smoke-free environment.
Well, I'm not sure that this is allowable. You may be breaking a Utah law.
Oh, but I'm willing to take that risk for the sake of sweet, sweet tobacco.
Mr. Haston, I'm having a hard time seeing your face through the bubble.
Oh, yes. I'm still working on a system to clear the tar and nicotine resins from the inner surface. I have a devil of a time behind the wheel of my sporty car.
Oh, yes. Mr. Haston, you've been called before this panel as an expert witness. You are a psychotherapist, are you not?
I am.
And what is your expert view of the new Utah Clean Air Act?
I feel that it is an abomination before God and man. Not only does the law discourage people from finding good mental health by becoming new smokers, it is causing those existing smokers who have achieved some measure of mental stability to become unhinged. If this law stays in effect, I am anticipating a rash of crimes the like of which you little people have never...
My God, his suit's sprung a leak!
Filthy tobacco smoke is leaking into the hollow chamber. Evacuate this building immediately!
Oh, no. If tobacco smoke is leaking out, that means that fresh air is getting in. Must reach the cigarettes in car. Holy shit!
Will Ned make it to his cigarettes in time? Join us next as Iger Brothers Chain Link presents another in the continuing adventures of Ned Hastings, smoking psychotherapist.
Oh, sorry, I didn't have my timpani ready. Timpani.
It's that time. It's a little late. It's that time for your keyword for the 1K a day cash bribe. We're going to give you a keyword now, and at 9, and at 11, and at 1, and at 3, and at 5. Now, you don't have to collect all the keywords in order to win the $1,000 today, but it sure increases your chances of doing it. So I would highly recommend you gather all of the keywords and text them when we give them to you. The keyword for this hour is boop. You know, like boop. B-O-O-P. Boop. Text that to 33986 for your chance at $1,000.
I just booped Ripley's nose.
Oh, boop.
There you go. All right, so that's your first word. Your next one will happen at 9 or thereabouts. We're not very good about being on time.
No.
The rest of the day, they're very good about being on time. We're not so much, but I mean, a few minutes late. Sorry, you're fine. It's $1,000 a day, for heaven's sake. All right, so the next one will be at 9.
Can I point out that it's Gina's birthday today? Happy
Thanks,
birthday,
Bill.
Gina.
Thank you.
Happy birthday.
So last night, I was going to order the kids a pizza delivered to the house. There are pizzas we order for delivery, and there are pizzas that we do a carry out for. You know, your local pizzas you go do the carry out for. But sometimes the delivery is what you need.
Well, sometimes you say to yourself, nobody pizzas like the Hut.
I mean, well, and I'm going to say that the company I used because this is a good story. It's Domino's.
Yeah, we do.
They
use
have
Domino's occasionally.
They have a really easy app to order.
Yeah.
So I pull up the Domino's app, and I ordered the pizza, and it has a tracker on it where it says, "Okay, we're prepping your pizza. It's in the oven. It's on the way," and so you can sort of follow the progress.
They have little microchips in all of their pizzas.
And at some point, I'm just sort of glancing at it for, I'm not watching it intently, but just kind of see where it's at. And I look down at the app and it says, "Your order's been canceled. Please call the store."
Huh. That's unusual.
And I'd paid for it because, you pay on the app. So I'm like, okay. So I called the store, and one of the guys that worked there, he said, "I'm sorry, our delivery driver hasn't shown up for work today." And he said, I can cancel your order altogether, or you can come pick it up.
This is kind of an important piece of the whole Domino's model, the business model. Yeah.
Well, it's starting to fall like dominoes, aren't they?
But I've never thought of Domino's as a pickup pizza place. It didn't ever occur to me that was something you could do there.
That's their jingle. Domino's Pizza delivers.
Yeah. And you could tell this poor guy, and I'm sure he had to make that phone call dozens of times to pissy, upset people.
I know what kind of a person you are, Gina. You volunteered to be the delivery driver for the night, didn't you? Didn't you?
That would have been cool.
I said I'll come, go ahead and make the pizza. I will come pick it up.
Yeah.
And I get to the store. These poor people were running like crazy because people didn't show up. People didn't show up for work. I'm not sure exactly what the situation was, but they were clearly understaffed there. And this is happening everywhere. And I just want to say, if there are people listening that are the people that show up and are doing it, I'm apologizing for the people that are rude to you, and I'm grateful that you're there and doing your job. I couldn't do it because people are rude and terrible.
Please listen carefully to what Gina's saying here on her birthday, because she is always so heartfelt about these things.
It broke my heart. They were so nice. So I get there, and he said, "It's free. It's on us. I'm sorry you had to come here and pick it up."
But you, come on.
And
you said, no. And then you went through that whole thing that you just went through with us to him.
He was too busy for me, but I said, "Thank you. I'm sorry. It looks like you guys are having a hard time, and I appreciate this." And it just made me feel bad for
So you didn't give him any money?
No, he wouldn't take it.
I would.
But-
You could have thrown it on the.
I mean,
You know, we
it's kind
live
of hard
so
when
close.
it's a card.
Yeah, that's true. We live so close to the Domino's that whenever we use my wife won't believe, she doesn't believe in delivery. It's 4 minutes away. I'm gonna go pick it up.
Yeah.
Okay.
But for everybody that's showing up and having to deal with public, because the public is terrible mostly.
Yeah. And that's what's going
and
on
she's
right
talking
now.
to you. You know,
I appreciate you.
when she says the public is terrible, she's talking to you.
Yeah. Here's a texter. I work at Pizza Hut. I can confirm this is a problem.
Mm-hmm.
Other places saying yes. Working retail is miserable right now.
Well, maybe you should, when it comes to pizza, maybe you should just go pick it up.
Well, I mean, the point is sometimes, like if Joe and I are going out and we're like, ordering a pizza that's the whole point is we're leaving, the pizza will be here in a half an hour kind of thing. The delivery is kind of the point of it. But anyway.
Well, find a pizza, pick it up.
All day long.
All the day you'll have a pizza.
Yes, you will.
All right. Traffic, please, Gina.
Let's see. I think we're pretty good. Let me scroll through here, see if I'll mention this one. It should be cleared up by now, but if it's not, crash westbound SR 201 29th West. The right lane blocked. The 32nd West exit lane also blocked. That may still be an issue. It's been there for a spell, but we'll mention it anyway. And you haven't sent anything else in via text, but if you see something, text it in 33986 and we'll pass it along. That's traffic.
Boners round one coming up. Here are the candidates you'll consider. Boner candidate number one. Well, the ladies, they wouldn't want to learn welding, would they? No.
Mm-hmm.
Boner candidate number two. Well, it's like a humidor. It helps keep the weed fresh. And boner candidate number three. And the fruitcakes and the hillbillies keep giving them money.
All right, so we got boners round one, big boy news, all coming up after these. Stand by. Now a message from the State of Utah COVID Task Force.
Get your kids vaccinated. 5 to 11. It's open to them now. If you have questions about it, lots of information is available at coronavirus.utah.gov.
The CDC has authorized the COVID-19 vaccine for your kids. Only 3%. And that's, you say, well, it just started really officially Monday. We ought to have 30% vaccinated by now.
Yes. There's a pharmacy on nearly every corner. You can get in there and get it done.
Yeah, and there's plenty of vaccine for your kids. It's for those of you
free.
who are wondering, yeah, it's free. And it's not the full dose that you got.
Mm-hmm.
It's a little bit scaled down for kids.
Mm-hmm. And the needle's smaller, too.
Yeah, and they're taking all kinds of precautions. They know what they're doing. And all of the trials that they did proved that this is good. This doesn't hurt kids. So get them vaccinated. Go to coronavirus.utah.gov for more. I'm really excited to. I was worried about not being able to get fudge from my usual sources, but apparently I can get
your
fudge
usual
online.
fudge
Well,
source?
I like to go around to holiday boutiques, and buy my Christmas fudge. And
But since normal fudge tunnels have been closed these years,
that's true. And but apparently I can get my holiday fudge, and I'm hoping Pinoche as well. Online fudge, I think is.
But is it local fudge?
Yes.
Because you want the local fudge.
I think there's a way I can get local fudge online. That's what I'm hoping. But I like to go around to the holiday boutiques, and I'll buy some thumbprint cookies and holiday fudge.
Do you like nuts in your fudge, or are you just straight ahead fudge?
I like corn. Sorry.
We're just gonna leave you hanging there on that one.
Yeah,
We're
I'm
just gonna
sorry.
let
I
you-
don't know. That was terrible.
We're
I'm
just
sorry.
gonna let you.
There's
No,
a body.
I-
There's a
I-
body in the street, and we're walking away from it. That's just,
No, nuts, Nutty Fudge. Nutty Fudge is okay. Yeah, well, just don't overdo it with the nuts and the fudge. But I don't understand fudge.
You've been going on and on about it, and you don't get it.
I don't understand it. It's like you're eating a giant square of frosting,
yeah.
right? I mean,
It's for people who don't like brownies.
You can't eat a lot of fudge. Fudge is like a
Yeah, it's like that much.
Side
you know.
tiny.
It's like a mouthful, and
Yeah.
that's all you need.
there's fudge in the Biden White House. There, yeah. Let's see. Well, I gotta
You mean there
find
will
that.
be? Because there's
there
not a
will
Biden
be.
White House
Well,
yet.
in the cabinet.
There's the promise of fudge.
There is fudge in the cabinet, in Biden's cabinet.
There's a director or secretary of?
Marsha Louise Fudge.
Oh, okay.
She's an American politician. She's in the House of Representatives, but I think she's been asked to by Biden to be Agriculture Secretary.
Well, that's perfect. Although
Fudge for
fudge isn't
agriculture.
something you farm.
Well,
No.
in my case, it is.
Well, no, it's mined, isn't it? So,
Yeah, got a fudge mine.
mining for
Yeah,
fudge.
you drill for it sometimes.
In the fudge caves.
You can either drill for it or mine for it.
Oh, there's a cave. There's caves.
There are fudge caves, yeah.
Yes.
Those are very, very rare, but that's natural fudge. It's hard
That's the best kind.
hard to
Are we
find.
done yet with this?
Well, and they have the special containers called fudgeware that they pack it in, and that's all I'm saying.
Now,
about that.
now we're walking away from the body that you are in the
Yep.
street.
I am out.
I make one corn comment.
I'm out.
Mine was a little bit more subtle. All right,
Yeah, sure was.
it was.
All
All right. $7:23. It is time for round one of your boners. 3 news stories. These will be examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. And you'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, which one deserves to go forward to boner fight, possibly becoming boner of the day. Winning here means, yes, it secures a spot in Boner Dome. Round 2 happens at 8:20. We do this again. We get another winner there. We take both winners, put them against each other, send them both to Boner Dome. You'll vote for Boner of the Day for today at 9:20. Don't worry about all that. That's just in the future. Right now, let's focus on this, round 1. Send one of these 3 forward. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. And once you've heard all 3, you'll vote, and one of you lucky random Boner voters will receive
I can't buy it, gotta win it. Radio from Hell Boner T-shirt.
Here's boner candidate number 1. Well, the ladies, they wouldn't want to learn to weld or nothing, would they? Come on. Female inmates at the Utah State Prison don't have access to as many vocational training opportunities as men do. And some state officials are worried that that plays into gender stereotypes. Hey, you think? And may funnel them into lower paying jobs when they're released when they're released out of prison. Both men and women can take classes in culinary arts, business administration, but male prisoners can also pursue courses in welding technology, automotive technology, and CNC, that's computer numerical control machining, which uses computer control tools to create parts. This disparity came up at a legislative hearing in recent months, and leaders at Davis Technical College, which provides the courses, and the Draper Prison, told the Salt Lake Tribune in late October that they're aware of the situation. When I learned about this, I was a little bit surprised, to be honest, and a little troubled, said Andrea Parrish, Programming Division Director at the Department of Corrections, because those particular programs seemed stereotypical gender types of programs, and I thought we should be doing better for our female inmates.
Didn't they see Flashdance? She was a welder.
That's right.
They need to give them every opportunity to have success when they get out.
That's exactly right, Gina. Happy birthday.
Thank you.
Welder is listed as one of the hot jobs in Utah on the Department of Workforce Services websites. No, it's not. No, not hot welders. We're not looking for hot welders.
That's the calendar.
It's listed as a hot job on the Department of Workforce Services website with an hourly median wage of $20.68. Secretaries and administrative assistants earn an hourly median wage of $17.68, according to online data from the department. So the point being, I mean, the ladies, they don't really want to learn welding, do they? Boner candidate number 1. Here's boner candidate number 2. It's like a humidor. You know, it helps keep the weed fresh. A man is facing several drug charges after a traffic stop in Twiggs County, Georgia, last week. According to a news release, it happened around 4:45 p.m. It says deputies stopped a green Honda CRV, and the driver couldn't stay because the driver couldn't stay in his lane. Deputies reported a strong smell of marijuana coming from inside the SUV, and during a search, they found a 45-quart Yeti cooler stuffed with marijuana. So, they said they weren't quite sure how much it was at the point, but 45 quarts, that's a big cooler. The driver, identified as Sean Mock, was arrested and searched, and during the search, deputies found 81 hydrocodone pills and 22 oxycodone pills in plastic bags in his pockets, and all of that marijuana in the Yeti cooler. Well, it's like a humidor. It keeps it fresh. Keeps the pot fresh. Coming up in a moment, boner candidate number 3, and the fruitcakes and the hillbillies keep giving them money.
All right, boner candidate number 3 for round 1, coming up after this. Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by.
Check out the Gateway's Lights On celebration Saturday, November 20th from 7 to 9 p.m. They'll flip on the holiday lights with live music, brand new Winter Wonderland art installations for snapping the perfect holiday photos. Learn more at visitthegateway.com.
I don't know. I've gone back to watching Jeopardy fairly often. Kind of odd after all these years. And I've been watching the Miriam Bialik host.
How's she doing? I haven't seen any of it.
So Ken Jennings started hosting this week, and I watched Ken Jennings a couple of times this week. I think once this week. And comparing the two, he's very personable. And he ad-libs a fair amount, and he says little things off the cuff, kind of. She doesn't do any of that. She's, she's kind of cold. Yeah. I like Ken Jennings better. It's a tricky job, he said in an interview in USA Today. The mechanics of hosting Jeopardy are daunting. There's a lot going on at once, and Alex always made it look so easy. But I can tell you, my friend, it is not easy. I hope I don't look too rusty, but honestly, it's just a delight to be back on the stage. I think Ken Jennings is a producer on Jeopardy.
Oh,
and
really?
And has been for a while. But he says he's glad to be back, and he did a very good job. Oh, and there was a shout out to Salt Lake City on Jeopardy. It's the one I watched. The Daily Double Clue under the category National Historic Landmarks. Temple Square in this state capital was designated as a landmark in 1964, and I forget and whoever got it, Salt Lake City, of course.
That's easy. I could have got that one.
Yeah. SpaceX is launching. So they just brought 4 astronauts back from the International Space Station. This evening they will send three new astronauts back up to the space station. I think I'll watch. I like watching the liftoff. It's always exciting, and so they're gonna launch 4 more people, 3 astronauts and I guess a scientist. So, Utah and the Mountain West states make up the nation's largest COVID-19 hotspot.
Great.
All 5 states.
Oh,
Utah.
it's over. Isn't it over? The pandemic's over.
Yeah.
I feel like it's over.
Gina, happy birthday. I don't think it is. No.
No, it's
And
not.
I get you, but it's good that you make that point that by mocking people who say that it's over. Utah is one of 5 Mountain West states that make up the nation's largest swath of COVID-19 hotspots. It's all 5 states, Utah, Montana, Wyoming, Colorado, and New Mexico, are averaging more than 50 new cases a day per 100,000 residents. That's according to data collected by the Mayo Clinic. Only 5 other states nationwide are hitting that level: North Dakota, Minnesota, Michigan, New Hampshire, and Alaska. In Utah, every single county, except for Daggett County, is bright red on the state's coronavirus.utah.gov website, showing a very high rate of more than 200 cases per 100,000 residents over 14 days.
And I'm guessing Daggett County is not red because there's hardly any people there.
Yeah, well, Daggett is the least populated county in the state, with fewer than 1,000 residents.
That's what I mean, yeah.
Fewer than 1,000 residents. Special session of the legislature. They're meeting again today because they still haven't decided or still haven't voted on changing the name of Dixie State University. But yesterday they dealt with the state's redistricting process. And the legislature voted to approve the very first map, the most high-profile congressional map. It now goes to the full Senate for consideration, 1 vote away from heading to Governor Spencer Cox's desk for his signature or vote. Spencer Cox said during an online town hall Tuesday evening last night he's not likely to veto the legislature's maps. He noted the congressional map passed the House on a veto-proof majority. I'm not a bomb thrower, the governor said. I believe in good governance. I've been told that a veto for the sake of a veto is something that I should do, but I think that's a mistake, he said. There's some word or rumor yesterday. You know who really drew up the map that they voted for yesterday? Nobody in the Utah State Legislature. They sent it to the Republican National Committee.
Yep.
And the Republican National Committee does it. So this isn't about representing you folks here in Utah at all.
No.
And they tried to say, there's no way to do it without carving up Salt Lake County. And that's probably, but there's, you could carve it up in different ways. But to
But
say
4
that,
ways? I mean,
yeah,
come on. You're showing your hand when you do it 4 ways. It's clear what you're doing.
And like I was saying the other day, we have 2 state senators. Every state has 2 senators that represent the entire state. That's their job. Congress people are supposed to represent certain areas, certain districts, and you would think that district would have a fairly uniform electorate.
You would think that.
You would think, this person is. It is hard to represent the interests of people that live in an urban area and a rural area. You have Congress people that deal with the rural issues, and then you should have at least one Congressperson that deals with
This is a
urban
perfect
area.
civics lesson Gina is giving here on her birthday today. It's perfect.
I mean, the way it's broken down right now, if I looked at it correctly, the way it's broken down right now is that my representative represents me and the people of Duchesne County.
He's not doing either one of you a good service because you have different needs.
Yes, he can't
That's
service
the senator's job.
I'm okay with it because he's my representative is representing me and 1,000 Daggett County residents. So
exactly. See, it just doesn't make any damn sense.
And for them saying, well, if you don't like it, because this is something they were saying yesterday, if you don't like it, then either run for office or vote the people out. The people voted.
We did.
A majority of both Republicans and Democrats and independents all said, we would like you to use the map. And there were many maps to choose from. It's not like the Independent Commission came up with one map they didn't like.
No.
There were lots of them.
Oh, we had maps galore.
Yeah.
A federal judge has rejected a bid by former President Donald Trump to keep secret papers about his actions and conversations leading up to and during the January 6th attack on the Capitol by his supporters. In a 39-page ruling, Judge Tanya Chutkan said that Trump's residual secrecy powers, and apparently there are some, but especially because the incumbent, President Biden, agreed that lawmakers investigating the January 6th riot should see the files. That supersedes everything. And Mr. Trump doesn't acknowledge any deference owed to the incumbent president's judgment, and he should. And he should also realize that he's not the king.
Yeah, the judge's statement. She said, presidents are not kings.
Yeah.
And this guy is not the president. Sorry. Yeah.
And finally, this quickly, Mountain Dew has just released gingerbread-flavored Mountain Dew soda for just in time for the holidays.
I'm getting reports that it's delicious.
Listen, you put
2
enough
different
gin
people
in
now.
it, I'm sure it's great.
Weather, traffic.
So the canyons actually got quite a bit of snow, and it could still be causing you travel issues this morning. They had roadway restrictions earlier. I haven't seen that they've officially been lifted or not, so just be aware of that if the canyons are part of your commute. It's cold, 41 right now, and only going to get up to 49 for a high today. Looks like we gradually warm up back to around 60 by the end of the weekend. Slight chance of showers tomorrow, 30%. Traffic, let's see. Oh, our attorney gave me traffic. What does he say? There's an injury accident southbound Interstate 15 in Farmington. Traffic's backed up to Kaysville. Thank you, counselor, for sending that in. 33986 is where you send us little tips if you see something you think people need to know about. That seems to be the biggest issue on the roads right now. Yep, that's all we've got. Thank you for that. And it's brought to you by... Injured in an accident? Everyone deserves an advocate. Call 801-355-5550 or go to UtahAdvocates.com.
Boner candidate number 3, and the fruitcakes and the hillbillies keep giving them money. The National Rifle Association.
Oh, man.
In the wake of the, I believe it was the Columbine shooting, all of the kids at the high school shot. They had some meetings, the NRA did, to discuss strategy. And there were tape recordings made of those meetings. And the National Public Radio has obtained more than 2.5 hours of recordings of those private meetings after the Columbine shooting, which offer a unique insight into the NRA's deliberations in the wake of the crisis and how it has struggled to develop what has become its standard response to school shootings ever since. Quote, "Everything we do here has a downside," NRA official Kane Robinson says. "Don't anybody kid yourself about this great macho thing of going down there and showing our chest and showing how damn tough we are. We are in deep S on this deal. And so anything we do here is going to be a matter of trying to decide the best of a whole bunch of very bad choices." So they're strategizing how to present their image while there are dead kids, where their kids are still being buried. In addition to mapping out their national strategy, NRA leaders can also be heard describing the organization's more active members in surprisingly harsh terms, deriding them as hillbillies and fruitcakes who might go off script after Columbine and embarrass them. They dismiss conservative politicians and gun industry representatives as largely inconsequential players, saying that they will do whatever the NRA wants them to do. Members of Congress, one particular says, have asked the NRA to secretly provide them with talking points, which we will do.
Why do you keep, A, giving money to these people, and B, listening to these people?
Yeah, they're talking about having this gun and gear expo, and they said it won't look good because it'll be filled with hillbillies and fruitcakes.
I'm old enough to remember when the NRA was all about just simply teaching gun safety.
Yeah,
All right?
which is a good thing.
That was a good thing,
still.
but not anymore.
That's boner candidate number 3.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. Well, the ladies wouldn't want to learn welding, would they? Female inmates at the Utah State Prison don't have the same opportunities for job training that the male inmates do. They can't take the same classes. They can't take welding classes and machining classes and things like that because, well, I mean, they're ladies, you know. Wouldn't want to learn welding. There's boner candidate number 2. Well, it's like a humidor. It keeps the weed fresh. It's a guy arrested in Georgia. He had just so much marijuana stuffed into a 45-quart Yeti cooler. And boner candidate number 3, and the fruitcakes and hillbillies keep giving them money.
Okay, here's the deal. We're going to tell you how to vote for your boner here in a moment, but right after these messages, we'll award round 1 of your boner. And as soon as we do that, start lining up. Dr. Cobble will be here. Ask him questions about the vaccine, about COVID, about your kids' vaccinations, all of that stuff. He's a doctor. He's not a guy screaming from his car in Facebook.
As far as you know.
Be ready for that, 8-7. But we'll get to that. But be ready with your questions. Right now it's time to vote for your boner. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. That's also the number to call Dr. Cobble. But you can call and use your voice to vote. Or go online, x96.com, looking for the box that says Boner Voting November 10, 2021, and vote there. Now, you have until the end of these messages to vote for your boner. This is round 1. This is not Boner of the Day. Then we'll get to Dr. Cobble's questions. So as soon as the commercials end, start calling with your questions for Dr. Cobble. All right? This is round 1 of your boners. Let's go.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of 2 such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Today, we find Butch and Lehigh on Starbase 182, around lunchtime.
Hey, Lehigh, what's up? You haven't been yourself lately. You seem a little under the weather. Here, I replicated you some lunch. This should put you back on your feet. It's your favorite.
Oh, plomeek soup?
No, macaroni and cheese with little hot dog bits in it. Man, you are sick. I'm taking you to the sick bay.
Are you sure that would be the logical thing to do?
Huh? Come on!
Very interesting.
What is it, Doc? What's wrong with Lehigh?
Elder Christiansen here is suffering from plateau.
Plateau? What on earth is that?
Not plateau, plateau.
Oh.
The blood fever. It's not a birth, my dear Butch. It's a Vulcan disorder. Lehigh here is in the early stages of Ponfar.
But Doc, look at my companion. I mean, his ears aren't pointy. The blood sample you took from him was red, not green. He's not a Vulcan.
Have the two of you come in contact with any Vulcans recently?
Well, we met with that nice Ambassador Spock fella.
Was there anything unusual about this meeting?
No, we talked for a while. He mind melded with Lehigh and then sent us packing like everybody else.
Mind melded with a Vulcan? Oh, dear.
Well, he said it would be the fastest way for us to tell him about the gospel.
Now, what's this got to do with Lehigh losing his appetite and then resetting the environmental controls in our apartment up to Moab standard temperatures?
Ponfar is the Vulcan mating ritual. Unless the individual who's suffering from the blood fever gets to Vulcan in time, he will die.
I still don't understand how Lehigh contracted this blood fever thing anyway.
The Vulcan who did the mind meld must have transferred it into Lehigh's mind during the meld. No matter how he contracted it, you must get to Vulcan within the next 72 hours or your companion will be dead.
Okay, Vulcan it is. Come on, Lehigh, we better get going.
But Vulcan isn't in our Tracton area. We're not supposed to go outside of this quadrant. You know the rules. Zone Leader Hansen would never approve of us making a personal visit to Vulcan.
Oh, to heck with Hansen. They can send us both home if they want to. I just want to make sure you go home breathing.
Will our elders get to Vulcan in time to save Lehigh? Will Zone Leader Hansen get them sent home for leaving the quadrant? Will Ambassador Spock apologize for giving Lehigh bucktail? What is exactly in plomeek soup anyway? Tune in next time to hear Butch say...
Hold on, Lehigh. Just a couple more hours and we'll be on Vulcan.
Butch, wouldn't it be more logical to reduce our speed to warp 6 in order to make the best possible speed while reducing the stress on the dilithium crystals?
Oh.
On the next mind-melding episode of Space Elders!
You know,
the
having to
last one, Banksy one,
Uh-huh.
Channel 5 here in Salt Lake.
Having to do that all the time, as we do, you have to read names and all that kind of stuff. Some of those I can forgive because, they're kind of obscure, like
You don't know
Mackinac
what
or Mac.
Cape Canaveral is? You don't
Well,
know
that's what I'm. Gina, happy birthday! Happy birthday! And that's a good point that you make. It's sort of the point I was making, but happy birthday! I'm glad you could make it. I was just gonna say that it's never mind. Let's just announce the winner of the boners, okay? This morning's boners voting brought to you in part by a no pork involved. I don't believe in my meal last night. It was a Thai curry soup.
And Robber's Roost Campsite Cordial Rock and Bourbon. Enjoy this rich, warming, spiced whiskey spirit straight from the bottle, or pour it in a tin cup and sip it by a fire. On shelves now at select DABC stores. Produced by Water Pocket Distillery.
Well, I'm pretty blown away by the voting on this round of boner voting. So number one was the ladies, they wouldn't want to learn welding. Freely, would they? That's a story about there is not equal opportunity for female prisoners of the Utah State prison system when it comes to getting vocational training. Sure, they can take culinary arts classes, and the men can as well. There are other classes that they can take, but when it comes to welding and machining and things like that, well, no, they can't take those classes because they're ladies. Then there was boner candidate number 2. It's like a humidor, keeps the stuff fresh. Big deal. Let's move on. And then boner candidate number 3, the one I thought would be the sure winner. The fruitcakes and the hillbillies keep giving them money.
Should have been a winner, yeah.
These secret NRA tapes. No, demolishing it.
Really?
It got 90 votes, but with 144 votes, boner candidate number 1.
Yeah, there you go.
We expect that from the NRA. Maybe that's why it's not surprising.
Could be.
Well, it's just that I just was happy that we finally have evidence of it. But there you go. That's your winner of round 1. It goes forward to boner fight. It might be boner of the day. We'll see. Round 2 comes up at 8:20. We'll do it again. And then boner fight happens at 9:20. And we'll get your boner of the day at that time. Okay. Is this sponsored? Or?
Yeah, go get your shot. Get your kids' shots. Get the flu shot. And whatever shots they have, just get them.
Do it for Gina's birthday. Get the vaccination for Gina's birthday. Dr. Michael Cobble is with us, and you can call and ask him questions about coronavirus or about Gina's birthday or whatever you'd like. What's the number, Gina?
What's the number to call?
The number to call?
877-602-9696.
Yeah. That's the number to call.
Not text is what I meant.
I was hoping you'd give your personal phone number.
Oh.
So if you have a question for Dr. Cobble, I think somebody's already on the line, too. Good morning, Dr. Cobble. How are you?
Good morning. I'm doing great. And happy birthday, Gina. Old enough to go to the bar now.
Yes, it's very exciting.
Yeah.
It's about time. Let's begin. 877-602-9696. We prefer your phone calls. We'll take your texts, but inevitably when you text, you leave out a little detail that we need. So it's best to be on the phone. But 877-602-9696. Text at 33986. Let's go to Ryan, first of all. Hello, Ryan.
Hello.
Hi.
What's your question?
Hey, so real quick, I'll try to make a short story. My wife wasn't feeling too good this week, having some symptoms. So to err on the safe side, I went out Sunday night and hit CVS or Walgreens something, and I picked up an over-the-counter rapid test. It came up negative. Thankfully, we're both vaccinated, but I was kind of curious on what Dr. Cobble's take on those tests are. How accurate are those ones that we can just buy at a pharmacy?
Yeah, the over-the-counter rapid tests are somewhere between 60 and 90% accuracy. It depends on the manufacturer and if you do it correctly. But I think the big thing is if your wife or anyone out there is testing someone, if they lose their sense of taste or smell, they have severe fatigue, they get a lot of cough, respiratory symptoms, and severe muscle aches, that's probably COVID. So if it mimics the flu in symptoms other than the loss of taste and smell, I think if her rapid test was negative and she doesn't have a lot of those symptoms, then she probably just has a cold.
Okay.
Awesome.
All right.
Thank
there
you.
you go.
Yeah, thank you.
See you later.
There you go. All right. Let's go to Jason. Hi, Jason. Go ahead.
Hi, how are you?
It's fine. Go
Good.
ahead.
Good. My question is, I have a daughter that's turning 12 next month. Should I wait to get her a full-size dose, or should I get her the one that's the third-size dose now for the 5 to 11-year-old?
Good question.
Yeah, I mean, I think if your daughter is over 100 pounds, I'd probably go with the adult one. But if she's 50, 60, 70, 80 pounds, I'd just go with the child. The child dose vaccine gave 90% plus immunity, so it's just as good. And I think I'd go with the 11-year-old.
Dr. Cobble, are you indicating there, though, that if she's 100 pounds or more, even though she's not 11 yet, or she's not of age yet, could she probably still get the full dose, or would they have to wait?
Yeah, I think the larger they are, the full dose is probably not a big deal. With that being said, some of the adults, there might have been 85-year-old adults that weighed 90 pounds and got the full dose.
Yeah.
But whenever I think of somebody getting close to 100 pounds, I start thinking adult strength on any medication I prescribe.
And a pharmacy would probably would say, yeah, of course, we'll give her the.
Well, I think the pharmacy is going to go by the age direction. So if she's 11, she's going to get the pediatric dose. If she's 12, she's going to get the adult dose.
Okay. So maybe go to the doctor instead of the pharmacist.
Yeah, go to your doctor.
I mean, if it were me, I would just get the 1/3 dose. I think that gives the same immunity and follow the vaccine schedule. It was super safe. There were no serious life-threatening events with that dose in kids. So, the great thing is 3% of kids in Utah got vaccinated yesterday, qualified. So we vaccinated 12,000 kids yesterday. With that being said, 25,000 Utahns have been hospitalized with COVID, and 3,300 Utahns have died from it, and 600 are in the hospital right now with it. And again, the vaccine and the mask is our best way to prevent severe events.
Okay. All right, there you go. And thank you for using your turn signal, Jason. We appreciate that. Not enough people using it. Thank you. 877-602-9696. Please call, talk to Dr. Cobble. We'll have him in our next segment after these messages. Get lined up now for your questions about COVID and the vaccine. Go ahead. Traffic, please, Gina.
Yep, friends of the program letting us know there's still that issue. Westbound SR 201 at 29th West in West Valley. It's blocking the 3200 West exit. Couple of lanes affected there. Thank you for sending in some updates on that. If you could also let us know when it looks like it's cleared up, that would be helpful. 33986. Crash eastbound I-84. This is at the mouth of Weber Canyon. We also have a crash southbound I-215 West at 15th South in Salt Lake. That's off to the right shoulder as well, and looks like that is traffic.
All right, thank you. More with Dr. Cobble after these. 877-602-9696. Wendy's for breakfast. They know a better breakfast starts with a better biscuit, and that's why every morning you can get a hot and buttery Wendy's breakfast biscuit with bacon or sausage, egg, and cheese for just $1. Yeah, that's a great deal for breakfast. Just hit the drive-thru on your way to work. Pick up a few for your friends around your cubicles or on the site or wherever it is you're heading, court. Made with oven-baked bacon. That's the best way to do bacon, in my humble opinion, is the oven bake. That way it's not so crispy that it crumbles and all that. You get enough. It's toothsome is what I'm trying to say. Also, the savory breakfast sausage that Wendy's does is superior to the other places. It just tastes great. Add that with a fresh cracked egg and cheese served on the hot, flaky biscuit. That is a bang for your buck. Yes, it's only $1. Wendy's breakfast biscuit with bacon or sausage, egg, and cheese for just $1. Hit the drive-thru on the way. Wendy's.
program, Carrie and Bill. And let's see, it's time to check out the answering machine. Have you...
Yeah, go ahead and access it. We have an answering machine here at work because, well, we don't like personal calls at home. I use my phone at home for outgoing calls only.
Hi there, you've reached the offices of Carrie and me, Bill, the Radio from Hell guys. And if you have anything to say to us, we're not picking up, so wait for the beep.
Usually these calls come in after hours. I mean, after we're not here, that is.
After like 1 or 2.
It's rewinding.
Yeah.
Hi, Mr. Allred. This is Dr. Arnold's office calling.
Oh.
I have what I hope is good news for both you and Samantha. Samantha's definitely pregnant.
Hey.
She's a very healthy bitch, so we anticipate no problems. She's about a month along.
Good.
So she should deliver in about 2 months.
No.
Our office will be open until 5 p.m., so please try to pick her up before then. We'll have her well-groomed and ready to go.
Well-groomed?
I didn't tell you guys I got a
Thank
Chihuahua,
you.
did I?
Oh, it's a Chihuahua.
It's a little. I got a new little dog.
Oh, they're so cute.
I know you got little beady eyes.
Yeah, they are.
Gonna have
Hi,
pups.
Carrie. This is Libby Weaver from Fox News.
Oh.
Hey, would you stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox?
Again?
If you don't stop, I'm going to have to call the police, Carrie. Bye.
Yeah.
Yes, this is the in vitro fertilization clinic at the University of Utah calling for Ralph Allred. Mr. Allred, we have the sperm sample you left with us yesterday, and, well, I'm not sure what to say here. The sample you left with us, it's not human. Please
Bill,
return our call.
Bill, you're supposed to...
Oh, I didn't understand.
Leave yours.
Wait,
not... Never mind.
Hi, Carrie. This is Shauna Parsons from Fox News. Listen, you've got to stop leaving your underwear in my mailbox. This is getting absolutely
turn this
ridiculous.
off?
I have
Number
called
two.
the Salt Lake Police,
Could we
and
turn-
there is a restraining order against you, so wise up.
Can we turn
Bye.
this off, please?
Way to go, Carrie.
None of any...
Add it
Bill?
again.
It's Chunga.
What?
I got my big toe caught
Oh,
in the
no.
water spout of the tub again, and I
Oh,
can't get it out.
Again?
I've been here for about 2 hours, and I'm lonely, and the water's too cold. Bill, I ran out of beer, and I'm down to my last cigar.
This happens to
Now,
you.
I know you said that last time this happened, you wouldn't help me again, but everybody else has said that too.
That's right.
Can you come over?
No.
Please?
No.
Well, I see...
Make sure you bring some soap, okay?
Well, I see you got out okay.
Well,
I mean...
finally,
Again, you did this.
Mike Summers came and got me out.
Well, how nice of him to
He
do
brought some soap and...
How nice.
Your little sponge bag.
Yeah.
All right.
Carrie, Al Bain from K-Bear calling.
Oh, Al Bain.
Look, do me a favor. Quit leaving your underwear in my mailbox.
we
And I
turn-
know they're yours because I don't know anybody else that wears Ren and Stimpy and Simpsons underwear.
Can we
So I
turn
know
this
they're
off?
yours. Wouldn't mind as much if they weren't soiled. But quit leaving them there or I'm going to have to call the authorities. See ya.
So the little problem is back, eh?
I was wondering what that was in my mailbox, Carrie.
Way to go.
You're sick.
Nightfall.
Okay. Do we have a sponsor here, or just get right to it?
Get your shot, please.
All right. We'll continue taking questions for Dr. Cobble. We got full bank of phones right now, but as soon as one person hangs up, that means the line's open. So be ready to call in. Let's hear from Rachel, first of all. Hi, Rachel.
Hi, how's everybody doing?
Good. What's your question?
So my son is 11, and as soon as they could get vaccines, we got him in to do that, which was on the last Thursday. That evening he had symptoms, of course, which was normal for the side effects of the vaccine. The next day we received an email from his school that he was a close contact with someone who was positive, and he's high risk, so he always wears his mask. That's not an issue, but we did end up getting him tested, and he does have COVID. I just wondered, it sounds like he probably had it at the same time he got that vaccine. I just wondered, does that change the effectiveness? That's my main question. And can he get the second one at the normal time?
There you go.
Yeah, great question. I've had some patients catch COVID the day before they got vaccinated, so they got COVID and they got the vaccine. It does not affect the efficacy, does not appear to make them worse, and you can still go on your regular schedule for your 3-week or your 4-week vaccine second shot. So I think the good thing is hopefully his symptoms are mild to moderate and you're able to manage those with, Tylenol, Advil type products. Our kids got the same emails from our school on Friday, positive contacts, wear your masks and quarantine and all that kind of stuff. So I think all of us that have kids are experiencing that a lot the last 3 or 4 weeks. Hopefully that answered your question.
Okay.
Yes, that does.
Thank you
so much.
I thought you were going to say all of us who have kids, it's making us question that decision.
You mean having kids?
Yeah.
Yes. All right.
Yeah, Carrie's not getting any of those emails.
I don't ever have those problems, no. Let's go to Jerry. Hi, Jerry.
Yes, my name is Jerry. Thanks for taking my call.
Yes.
Now, I got the Johnson & Johnson vaccine originally. I was just wondering if that matters which vaccine I get for the booster.
Yeah, that's a great question. The FDA and or CDC said you could get any of the 3 as your booster, and the Moderna and Pfizer will raise antibodies 10-fold higher than the J&J. Of course, the J&J had to have a 2-month booster follow-up, and I think that you can get any of them. If you want a better immune response, I would get the Pfizer or the Moderna, but if you're nervous about possible side effects, you know what your response was to the J&J vaccine, and I think that you're going to get great protection with that, and that's an easy, safe follow-up vaccine to get.
There you go, Jerry. Easy.
Right. Okay, thank you.
All right. 877-602-9696. We got a couple of lines open if you want to talk to Dr. Cobble. Let's go to Dory. Hi, Dory. Dory.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yes, go ahead.
Now.
So my question is in regards to the booster. I've heard 6 months or 3 months, and I just got my second dose of Pfizer in October, and I'm already being told that I need to come in for my booster shot. So I'm just wanting clarification on exactly how long you're supposed to wait.
Yeah, 6 months. 2 months on Johnson & Johnson, 6 months on the Moderna or Pfizer. So after your second shot, you're supposed to wait 6 months for Pfizer.
Okay.
I'm sorry, I had trouble hearing you.
6 months is what it is for Pfizer.
Okay.
After your second
I wasn't
shot.
sure because I thought it was kind of weird when my doctor said to come back in already, but I have had COVID twice, so I didn't know if that made a difference or not.
Lord.
That does not. I've seen people catch it 2 or 3 times, and the catching COVID itself doesn't change the vaccine time interval. So, again, if you get Pfizer or Moderna, the follow-up vaccine for the second one is 3 or 4 weeks. If you get Johnson & Johnson, the second vaccine is 2 months. If you had Johnson & Johnson vaccine, they recommend getting the booster after 2 months. With Pfizer and Moderna, they recommend getting the booster after 6 months. Thank you.
Okay, thank you so much.
All right, Dory, thank you.
I just want to thank the people who are getting COVID 2 or 3 times, because to me that says it lessens my chances of getting it.
They're doing
I
it
don't
so
think that's how it works, Bill.
So you don't have to, yeah. Let's go 877-602-9696. We have Brittany. Let's go to Brittany. Hi. Brittany.
Hi.
Brittany. Hi.
Hi.
So I was wondering, I got my first 2 doses from the convention center downtown.
Mm-hmm.
And when I looked into getting my booster, because I am high risk, I'm the one that died from an asthma attack a few years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just wondering, because when I go onto the state website, it says that I need to go back to a state-run facility, but I'm not always able to go during the hours that they're open. And so I'm just wondering if that really matters.
I can answer that. I did both of mine at the Salt Palace like you did. And my pharmacy took me for my booster without a question. Just bring your card in and show it to them so that they can, fill it out and take care of the paperwork for you. Your local pharmacy can do that.
Okay, perfect. Thank you so much.
Yeah, just make sure you have your vaccine card, the actual physical card, because they'll want to write on it and do all those things. So thank you, Brittany. Let's go to Ellie. Hi, Ellie.
Morning.
Hello. Morning.
Hi. I am breastfeeding. I have a 4-month-old baby, and I got the Moderna, and I'm scheduled for a booster tomorrow, and just wondering which booster I should get.
Oh, I would get the Moderna. You've already had it once, and I think you already know what it does. And I would try to stick with the same one you get. But you can, again, the guidance said you can get any of the 3. The Moderna is going to give you the best. And the Moderna is safe in pregnancy. It's safe in breastfeeding. And so...
Great. Thank you.
Have any worries about that. Thank you.
There you go. Quick question here. Let's see. I have noisy children. This is a text question. I have noisy children, so I'm not sure if this was asked. Well, pay attention. We're asking your question. All my children tested positive for COVID in August. Are they still able to get the vaccine, and is it still helpful to get them vaccinated?
Yeah, the vaccine showed that it gave you 6 times better immunity than herd immunity. And once your kids are asymptomatic, they can get vaccinated any time. So I wouldn't vaccinate them during their illness, but they had it in August, so they can get the vaccine anytime, and they'll actually be the safest because studies show that prior infection and then vaccination was the most protected group. So you protect them from catching again, but more importantly, you protect them from possibly spreading it to other people that could be hospitalized.
All right. That's a good one.
Okay. Well, we're out of time. Here we go.
Dr. Cobble, thank you so much for taking time. I know you're busy being a doctor, so thanks for doing this once a week. It's really good of you to do it.
Yes, thank you.
Yeah, it was a pleasure being on, and I enjoyed this morning. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And apologies to Zane. We didn't have time to take your call. Sorry about that. All right, traffic, Gina, please.
A crash northbound I-15 milepost 274. That's 300 north in Linden on the right shoulder. We have crash eastbound I-84 at the mouth of Weber Canyon. Crash southbound I-215 west 15 south in Salt Lake, right shoulder affected there. Crash southbound I-15 at Park Lane in Farmington, affected 2 right lanes there. And still wondering about that crash. Well, it looks like that one's cleared up. So I think we're good, unless you see something that I am missing, and I quite likely am. You can text it to us, 33986, and I will pass it along to friends of the program. Save at the Honda Certified Dream Deal sales event with 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas. Click UtahHondaDealers.com.
All right. Here it is. Boners round 2. The candidates you will consider. Number 1. She stole my bouncy house. Boner candidate number 2. Listen, there's plenty of shame in the name. And boner candidate number 3. It's about time these damn kids got a decent education.
All right. We got round 2 of your boners. Big boy news all coming up after these. Stand by. X96.
It is the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who, at the age of 19, have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders. Today, we find our elders roaming a desolate, uncharted, dark, smelly planet, looking for someone or something to convert. It is sometime between breakfast and lunch.
Oh, man, I don't feel so well.
I warned you against eating eggs you found in the middle of nowhere on a planet that isn't even on the map.
But I was hungry. Besides, they were tasty.
Well, if you don't feel well now, you have no one to blame but yourself. Come on, we're falling behind schedule.
How can we have a schedule on a planet with nothing on it?
We won't know if this planet is uninhabited until we explore some more of it. Come on, let's go.
What the flip? Lehigh, help!
Ew! Butch, it looks like your breakfast isn't setting well with you. What the heck is that? Looks like the planet is inhabited after all.
Get it off me!
Stand back. I'll take care of it.
Oh, hi, ma'am. Who are you? And why in heaven's name are you pointing what appears to be a flamethrower at my companion?
Name's Ripley. Lieutenant Ripley, and I'm about to torch that little critter before it gets a chance to make a run for it.
Hi, my name is Newt.
Well, it's nice to meet you both. I'm Elder Christiansen, and this is Elder Jensen.
Hi.
We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We were wondering if you'd ever heard of our church, and if so, if you'd like to learn more.
Enough with the chit-chat. I need to kill that monster before it grows any bigger and has a chance to fight back. Now, Lehigh, wasn't it? If you would just stand back a bit so I can get a clear shot at your friend's chest.
What?
I will do no such thing. All that little critter has done is ruined a perfectly good suit for Mr. Mac, and as long as there's a chance in heck of converting either it or its mother, we would prefer that you leave it be.
Do what you have to do. God knows I will.
Look out, Butch!
Burn, you bastard, burn. Sorry, I meant the alien thing, not your companion.
Butch? You okay? Butch, speak to me.
Is this the end of Butch? Will Lehigh take a shot at converting the alien queen despite the char-broiling of one of her offspring by Lieutenant Ripley? Will Newt get to say anything else in this episode? Tune in next time to hear...
Say, Lehigh, you know, these things aren't half bad cooked, you know. Hey, has anybody got any Tabasco sauce?
In the next titty-twisting episode of Space Elders!
Okay. It is 8:20 right now, and it is time for round 2 of your boner voting. So let's go. This is 3 news stories. These are examples of bad, stupid, or funny human behavior. You'll decide with your vote of these 3 candidates which one is the worst, therefore most qualified to go forward to boner fight and possibly become boner of the day. If it wins here, it's not boner of the day yet. It'll have to defeat the winner of round 1's voting, which we did an hour ago. But we'll take both of these winners, one from each round, put them both against each other at 9:20 this morning. That's when you'll vote for boner of the day. That's when boner fight happens. So right now, we need a champion from these 3. This is round 2. Here we go. 2 candidates now, a third after the news. Once you've heard all 3, you'll vote. And one of you lucky random boner voters will receive.
It's a Radio from Hell tote bag, or handbag, or hand basket, or it's something you can carry things in, and it's big. Radio from Hell.
Here's boner candidate number 1. She stole my bouncy house. A Texas woman has been charged with murder after she shot and killed her neighbor during a dispute over the alleged theft of a bouncy house.
She killed her?
Wow.
Some things are worth fighting for.
I
Nora Lee Lopez turned herself in to the Austin Police Department for the murder of 52-year-old neighbor James Trailer. We don't want people to think that iconic singer James Taylor was involved in a dispute of. Yes, Gina, that's right. Happy birthday. He's the handyman. Thanks for slipping that in there. Sure. Happy birthday.
Party things and bouncy houses lying deflated on the ground.
She allegedly shot Mr. Trailer multiple times after she accused him of stealing her bouncy house. Police responded to the call. Sure enough, Trailer dead, several gunshot wounds. I did it. That's right, I did it, she said. Why? He stole my bouncy house. By the way, I don't find any resolve of what was there a bouncy. Where did the bouncy house end up? What happened?
Yeah,
I don't know.
You're going to get that deposit back,
Yeah. Boner candidate number 1. He stole my bouncy house. Boner candidate number 2. Oh, there's plenty of shame in the name. Final public hearing on changing the name of Dixie State University lasted for more than 2 emotion-packed hours yesterday, with a few heated exchanges, tears on both sides, and a long line of people wanting to give their last thoughts about who has ownership over a term and who is hurt by it, the name Dixie. The Utah State Legislature's interim education committee heard Tuesday from more than 50 people, and after extending the meeting once, they ended up closing before all who had signed up could talk. A decision is expected to come later this week from the legislature. It will bookend what has been a year-long process for the Southern Utah School in its attempt to drop the name Dixie from the title, and the hope of severing ties with the last connection it has to the Confederacy and the Civil War. There is no shame in this name, some people said. We've been having this debate for 20 years, said Dixie State President Richard Williams. Every president before me has had something that they had to change. The mascot, which was the rebel. So a president before him had to change that. They had to change the school flag because it was based on a Confederate flag. And, there are pictures in yearbooks up until the 90s of students in blackface holding slave auctions. So
I was just looking at x96.com/live. There was a picture of the meeting, and there were a bunch of people in these red T-shirts that say "Keep Dixie." Mm-hmm. None of them look like current Dixie college students. None of them look like people who this name change will actually affect as they go out into the workforce. And they look like a bunch of old people that don't like things to change.
Moesha Spencer, a senior and also a student of color at the university, said the university's name has racist connotations, and they're just claiming it as some kind of heritage, and that makes me sick to my stomach, she said. President Williams said he started the name change process himself last year after hearing from students, who were having a hard time explaining Dixie in job interviews and in applications to graduate schools outside of Utah. Proponents of keeping the name, though, they've said that it means something different here and that it's about community and their white ancestors who founded the school in the early 1900s. They distanced themselves from any connection to the term slavery or the Confederacy, but the school has used, as we said, Confederate flag imagery. They've had the rebel as a mascot. They've had students in blackface holding slave auctions.
It is what it is, and you know what it is, and don't try to, whitewash it into something else.
See, and I always thought it was named after that little cartoon mouse.
Yeah.
Pixie and Dixie. And
here's a text I love. It's lovely that the legislature will spend a lot of time thinking about a name change of a university, but we'll just push through redistricting without a thought. Yeah.
Boner candidate number 2. Oh, there's plenty of shame in the name.
Oh, yes.
Coming up in a moment, Boner candidate number 3. It's about time these damn kids got an education.
All right. Boner candidate number 3 for round 2. Coming up after this, Big Boy News and Opinioendo, brought to you by
Clark Planetarium is the go-to destination for people of all ages to learn about space and science. Open daily with 3 floors of free exhibits, 2 state-of-the-art theaters that are sure to inspire. Visit Clark Planetarium today.
Well, there will definitely be a second season of Squid Game.
Mm-hmm.
The director said, there has been so much pressure on us, so much demand, so much love for a second season. I almost feel like I don't have any choice. But I will say there will indeed be a second season. It's in my head right now what I want to do. I'm in the planning process currently. I think it's too early to say when and how it's going to happen. So I will promise you this. It will come back, and we will do some. Oh, I guess a certain character. Oh yeah, the main character, Ji Hong. He will come back, and he will do something for the world.
I hope he still has his fabulous hair.
Oh, the red, yeah.
Yeah, that pink hair that he had. Yeah.
And Gladys Knight's son has been sentenced to 2 years in prison over Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles.
What?
Taxes.
Oh.
So she had this business, Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles, and I guess he was a business manager. His name is, where is it?
Is he a pip?
His name is Hankerson. His last name is Hankerson. And he was apparently the allegation was he owed about $1 million in unpaid taxes. So I guess he managed the Chicken and Waffles places or ran the corporation. He's been convicted of fraud and will serve time in prison for his misdeeds.
And he'll be taking that midnight train to Folsom.
Yeah, and he's the one who went to his mom and said, let's start a restaurant chain with your name.
People won't come to just, what's his name?
Shang Hankerson.
That people won't come to Shang Hankerson's Chicken and Waffles, but they'll come to Gladys Knight's Chicken and Waffles.
Oh, okay, Shang, honey.
I'd rather live in his world.
Let me see here. I've lost my story. Oh, there we go. So Pete Buttigieg, Secretary of Transportation. He was mayor of
Indianapolis?
Indianapolis?
No. Some place in Indiana.
And he ran for president. And so there's a big controversy here. Well, there's a controversy trying to stir it up by Ted Cruz. Pete Buttigieg has talked about highway design, Secretary of Transportation, and that it can be racist.
Yeah.
And Ted Cruz starts making fun of him for that. Pete Buttigieg told Yahoo News that systemic racism in the design and location of highways in American cities and suburbs continues to adversely affect low-income neighborhoods and communities of color. Responding to criticism from conservatives, including Ted Cruz, regarding comments he made on Monday, Buttigieg said Tuesday in an interview that racism and segregation in road building are not ancient history or a figment of liberals' imagination, as
there's evidence.
people like Ted Cruz contend. There are many well-documented examples of this happening from the 1920s, the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, and so on. And sometimes we have to be on the lookout for issues that are happening in our time. But for me, the issue is not what year did somebody create this problem. The issue is that the problem is still affecting people here today. Now, what's he talking
Makes
about?
sense.
Well, he's talking about if a highway was built for the purpose of dividing white and black neighborhoods, or if an underpass was constructed such that a bus carrying mostly black and Puerto Rican kids to the beach, or would have been carrying them to the beach in New York, was designed too low for it to pass by, that obviously reflects racism that went into those design choices.
There's plenty of evidence for this, Ted. If you'd bother to, but that would be learning critical race theory, wouldn't it?
Oh, wait a minute.
Oh,
Hello.
sorry, Ted. Go back. Hey, Big Bird's on the phone, Ted. Big Bird is on the phone to tell you your wife is ugly. And so.
Oh, no, hey.
His boss told him that, and he didn't do anything about it. So Ted doesn't mind if you call his wife ugly. Doesn't say a word.
Well, I'm not going to stoop to
it was Big Bird that said
ugly
it, not me.
Anyway, there are lots of evidence. There's lots of evidence. The New York City and so the building of Central Park and then the West Side Highway, how it just cut through neighborhoods and tore black neighborhoods apart. And
I mean, if you just Google redlining, that's all you need to do to see plenty of evidence.
Same thing happened in L.A., building the freeways there, and they just cut, Latino neighborhoods to pieces.
Now that's critical race theory. That's not being taught to your kids in K through 12. It's not.
No.
We're teaching it here. Yay.
Well, somebody needs to teach Ted Cruz roads can't be racist. Oh, and then Tucker Carlson got involved in it as well.
They are the party of non-thinkers. They're sloganeers is what they do. That's how they keep shoveling the red meat to their people.
Well, I have the tendency to believe that they're not non-thinkers. They know exactly what they're saying, and they're lying.
Yeah, they're purposely
spin
lying.
doctors.
And his dad killed JFK, but that's another.
And then finally, this story quickly. You like a cup of noodles? You like cup of noodles?
Love a cup of noodles.
Well, a cup of noodles, you're going to soon be able to get Godzilla brand cup of noodles.
What flavor is Godzilla?
It tastes like kaiju. It's kaiju meat. Godzilla, king of the dinosaur, destroyer of cities, will add now Cup of Noodles collaborator to his long list of credits. They're going to do the original Cup of Noodles, as announced that the titan of the land and sea is going to be on their products. So you'll be able to get Godzilla Cup of Noodles.
Sports weather traffic.
Donovan Mitchell scored 27 points to help the Jazz pull away to beat the Hawks 110-98. You had college basketball. Winners, Utah, BYU, and Weber all won their games. Utah State lost their game. And another celebrity child in jail. 29-year-old son of Hall of Fame basketball legend Kareem Abdul-Jabbar pleaded guilty and was immediately sentenced to 6 months in jail Tuesday for stabbing a San Clemente neighbor over a dispute about...
A bouncy house. No?
Close. Trash cans. Adam Abdul-Jabbar will not have to report to jail until January 7th. He pleaded guilty to 3 counts of assault with a deadly weapon and a count of carrying a dagger, all felonies, while admitting in sentencing enhancements for inflicting great bodily injury on the victim. He could have faced up to 9 years in prison. He was arrested on June 9th of last year, arguing with his 60-year-old neighbor about trash cans that he didn't, You're supposed to, you put the trash out and then you pull the cans back up. And he left the cans in the middle of the driveway, and the neighbor was upset about it. And so what do? They had no choice.
Stab him.
He had to stab him. Weather, we have, it's a chilly day. Only going to get up to 49 for a high. And looks like we gradually warm back up to around 60 degrees by Saturday. And next chance of showers, slight chance on Thursday, but only 30%. Traffic, let's see, we have a crash northbound I-15 at 300 North in Linden. That's affecting the right shoulder. And let me see if there's anything else. Things have been clearing up from earlier accidents, and I don't think you've sent anything in to me. Let me check our message stream. 33986 is where you send stuff. Nope, there's nothing there. But if you do see something, we appreciate it when you send it in, and then I can pass it along to friends of the program. Be prepared for your day. Watch 2 News this morning on KUTV2 from 4:30 to 7 a.m.
All right.
I didn't know that November 3rd, by the way, was Godzilla Day.
November 3rd was? We missed
Yeah.
it?
Yeah.
I blame our attorney Ed Brass. He should have let us know.
It might have been a weekend. Maybe we missed it because it was on a week.
That day marked 67 years since Godzilla laid waste to the city of Tokyo for the first time.
1 week from today. 1 week from, it was, the 3rd was a Wednesday. Sorry.
So no, I was trying to give you a pass. But
Sorry, Ed. It's on you.
All right, here's boner candidate number 3, which is, it's about time these damn kids got a decent education. We talked about this guy yesterday, I believe, briefly. A teacher in the Alpine School District is under scrutiny after a ceremony meant to honor veterans during a school assembly devolved into a political activism speech. While presenting as part of the district's week-long campaign to celebrate Veterans Day, Larry Law, a veteran and PE teacher at Dry Creek Elementary School in Lehigh, detailed his military service before a person who saw the presentation said he pivoted then to denouncing the COVID-19 vaccine and denouncing socialism. In an image provided to the Deseret News, Mr. Law is seen in uniform speaking in front of a slide that reads, quote, "Many college students think socialist communist ideas sound appealing. Talk to someone who has escaped from a socialist country. Ask them about how corrupt the government is, how they control your life, how they harm and kill innocent children." Yeah,
what?
You know,
in front of
ask
kids.
somebody who's escaped from the country of Norway,
Yeah.
of Denmark. If we don't teach our children the truth about the Constitution, they will end up slaves to bullies. And he went on and on about this.
What is the truth about the Constitution? What is that? I don't know what that is.
Gina, come on, you do know the truth about the Constitution.
Maybe I don't.
Is the truth about the Constitution that the way it was originally written, that not everybody was equal? Is that what he's getting at? I don't know.
I think you're trying to rewrite history, sir.
I'm just asking questions.
Boner candidate number 3. It's about time these kids got a decent education.
All right, let's review the first 2 and vote.
Boner candidate number 1. She stole my bouncy house, or it's he stole my bouncy house. It's a woman, just filling a guy with lead, plugging him because he stole her bouncy house, killed him dead. Boner candidate number 2. Oh, there's plenty of shame in the name. The people who are still trying to hold on to this name of Dixie State University.
That's insane.
Let it go. And boner candidate number 3. Well, it's about time these damn kids got a decent education.
All right, there you go. You've got to decide of these 3 candidates, which one is the worst? Which one deserves to go forward to Boner Fight, possibly becoming Boner of the Day? Yes, if it wins here, it's not Boner of the Day. It'll go up against the winner of round 1's voting. Sorry. There we go. Having a little fun. I gotta, sitting here in my basement, I gotta entertain myself here.
Sure.
But you've got to decide of these 3 candidates which one is the worst. 1, 2, or 3. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text, and then text that to 33986. Or you can call the producer's booth at 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting, November 10, 2021, and vote there. If you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It should appear. This is round 2. We'll get a winner here. We'll send this winner to Boner Fight, where the winner of round 1 waits for it. You'll decide Boner of the Day coming up at 9:20, so be ready for that. Oh, and don't forget, we got our $1,000 a day special keyword coming up at 9 o'clock. Stand by for that. Here we go. This is round 2. Vote.
I've just been meaning to ask you, Gina, the last 3 days, and I forgot. Well, the last 2 days.
What?
So you went to collect your daughter at camp.
Yes.
On Saturday, I think it was.
Friday.
And we'd had some discussion last week about the letters, and that you had written a letter to her, a daily letter that she took with her.
Yes.
And you instructed her to open one a day. Is
yes.
And being the good little girl she
Yes.
is, I'm sure that's exactly the way she did it.
Yes.
Whereas I, when I was a little kid, when I'd gotten to camp, I would just want to open them all.
Yeah.
Because I wanted to read them all. And then she was incommunicado
for a week.
For really 7 days? Was it 7 days?
Sunday to Friday.
Yeah. Okay. And so the only communication that you could have with her would be a letter that she would send you.
Right.
And you kept waiting for the letter and waiting for the letter. And I said, you're not going to get the letter until after you pick her up. Have you received, as you went to get her and collected her tear-stained pillow and and all of the soiled bedding and everything? And
she did very well, actually, at camp.
Well, I'm sure she did, but
I'm saying there wasn't a tear-stained pillow.
I joke.
I know. As I got home with her after we picked it up, it was in the mailbox.
As I thought.
Yes.
And was the letter tear-stained?
No.
Was it very detailed?
No, yes.
What did she write it the first day, or did she just write it, like the day before you?
And then express it.
She wrote it halfway through, and she said, "Next year I know to write it earlier in the week."
But there you go.
So
it might have gotten to you.
Mm-hmm. But it was a happy letter. I'm
Okay.
having a great time. And she said, I knew you would ask, Mom. The food is great, is what the letter said.
Is great.
I knew you would ask.
And then she had no trouble finding an owl to deliver it.
No,
Yes.
came right
Okay.
to the.
Right.
She's very, very methodical in her thinking. She said, I sent it on Wednesday. I should send it earlier next time, but I should at least wait a day till I've done something to write about so she's figuring out the best day to send it is probably Tuesday, and then I would get it. So, but she did great. She wants to go back. So
She did the rope swing. She swam in the lake. She went canoeing.
No,
killed a bear.
No,
none of that.
No.
What do they do? What do they sit around and sew?
They made bread.
That's not camp. You go out. You got to go out and kill squirrels and play capture the flag at night, and then kids get lost in the woods.
At the very least, play with the fire.
Yeah, roast no fire.
Poking a stick in it?
No.
They
So
made
it's
bread. They had morning meditation.
What?
Sissy camp. We did yoga, Mom.
She loved it. That's all that matters.
Sissy camp.
Okay. It's 8:48. Let's award round 2 of your boners and get to things that must go.
Yes, indeed. And this second round of boner voting and the winner brought to you in part by a malted milkshake.
And the key to good sex is good communication. Reveal your best pleasure at Black Velvet Boutique, Utah's locally owned by women sexual wellness resource, open 7 days a week, 595 South State in Clearfield.
Number one was She Stole My Bouncy. Oh, it's he. He stole my bouncy house. I mislabeled that. It's a fight over a bounce house. And the woman claimed that her next-door neighbor stole it, and so she shot him to death. Boner candidate number 2. Oh, there's plenty of shame in the name. Public hearing on Dixie State University arguing about that. People still want to keep the name. There are people who want to get rid of it. The legislature will vote on that probably today or tomorrow. And my guess is they'll get rid of it. But it's ridiculous people fighting over that. And boner candidate number 3, it's about time these damn kids got a decent education. Say, a veteran who's given a Veterans Day speech, I guess, in the schools for years, and he went over the top this year, went off the deep end, talked about socialism and how vaccines are socialist, and this is becoming a socialist country, and all of that. Corey won the Radio from Hell tote bag, and was pretty even voting until right at the last minute, and pulling through and winning with a handful of votes was boner candidate number 3. It's about time these kids get a decent education.
Well, did somebody tell that guy that schools are socialist? All right. Public schools. Sorry. Public schools are socialist. All right, there's your winner of round 2. It goes up against the winner of round 1. This is going to be a good boner fight coming up at 9:20. Be ready to vote. Things that must go now, brought to you by...
With the holidays approaching and guests coming over, it's more important than ever to get your carpets cleaned with Zero Res. Schedule your appointment at ZeroResSaltLake.com or ZeroResDavisWeber.com.
Things that must go on the radio from Hell Show.
These are things that are bugging you, and you just can't stand them. You want them to go from your life. So, there are things that must go. They must go. And so you put them in an email, send them to radiofromhell@x96.com, put must go in the subject line, and perhaps it will ease your troubled mind if we read it on the air. I'll go first today. I think I've done this one before, a personal one, but I make a lot of phone calls to businesses, I just do a lot of that, it seems, and I just can't stand it when they all have now a recorded answerer, and it says, please listen carefully because our menu options have changed.
Mm-hmm.
No, they haven't.
You don't know if they've changed. Maybe they've changed.
Gina, I hate to disagree with you on your birthday. And I'm not going to disagree with you. I just would like to point out that you attacked me from I Must Go. Well, these are businesses that I call all the time. I've been calling some of them for years, and they continue to say our menu options have changed. I do know because I call them all the time.
Well, Bill, it's because these businesses are probably managed by old radio people, because it's been the new B98.7 for I don't know how long. So
please refresh your copy. That's all we're asking.
All right.
Let's see. This one says permission granted to use my name. First item to go: people who are clearly capable of driving having student driver stickers on their vehicles. Huh? Are your driving skills so poor that we all need to accommodate you on the road? Maybe an incapable of driving sticker needs to be on your car. Second item to go: concrete shortages. It's not much of a material shortage as of recent, but a driver shortage to deliver the product. If anybody is listening, you have a CDL that you're not using, and you want. Maybe I shouldn't use your name.
Yeah.
No, they need drivers, cement truck drivers.
Yeah, somebody
low on cement truck drivers.
Yeah. Johnny could have just said that.
Yes.
Let's see. This one says, hello, Lords, greetings, and hope this finds you well. A couple of quick items. Fitness center items must go. I understand that everyone has the same right to the equipment at the fitness center.
Mm-hmm.
But it never fails to burn me to see an apparently healthy person occupying a treadmill by walking so slowly that they can play with their phone. Number 2, disrespect for fellow patrons, equipment, and especially fitness center staff. This includes, but is not limited to, the practice of standing in the middle of the indoor track, especially over the weight area, cranking the treadmill incline all the way up and using the screen as a handhold, and of course, failing to clean up after a workout, expecting the next person to wipe your sweat. And number 3, this final one, fiddly applications allegedly designed to interface with the equipment, but much more apparently intended to simply frustrate the ever-living hell out of anyone stubborn enough to keep trying to use it. Thank you for all you do. All the best, Mike.
All right.
First one is from me. Things that must go. Governor Spencer Cox breaking my heart must go. I want to support you. I want you to be a Republican that I can say at least he's. And you break my
I tried
heart.
to warn everybody that he's just a Republican. He's all shucks and all that, but he's just a Republican.
You break my heart. The people spoke. The people said they voted and said they wanted us to use the maps from the redistricting commission.
You know what?
And I'm sure,
what really,
I'm sure Bill has this coming up in the news.
What really bugged me about his comment too was he said, "I won't veto it probably because it's important that the governor get along with the legislature."
He said
well,
that.
and it doesn't matter. He could veto it, and the legislature would it's a veto-proof thing. That part I get, but saying that if you don't like it, vote for different people. The way the maps are being drawn, you'll never be able to vote out those people.
Yeah.
Let's vote them all out.
That's mine. This is from Jocelyn. Last December, I had COVID with all the usual symptoms, though not severe. But one thing people don't know about is an anosmia and parasomia. Anosmia is the loss of smell, which we know some people have experienced with COVID. Parasomia is the distortion of smells. What must go is I have both since February. I can't smell rain or gas. Lemons smell like mold. Movie theater popcorn makes me gag. Coffee tastes like, I won't say what she says coffee tastes like. Meat has a rotten flavor. Starburst tastes like sulfur. Mint is just chemicals. Almost everything I eat has an altered taste. Nothing is enjoyable anymore. The only cure is nerve regrowth, and even then there's no guarantee. Please make it go away and get vaccinated, folks. Jocelyn.
All right. The first must go is from here at Mount Doom, our observations as we sit up here and watch over you all. Spies or undercover cops in shows or TV movies or TV shows that are doing the undercover sting and they're using the old school earplug to communicate. 1, no one needs to touch the earpiece to hear or speak. You just don't. Number 2, you're not being discreet. Everybody knows you're undercover. If you do this, you're drawing attention to yourself. So what you should use is those Apple AirPods. You know, they would work, and you would look like you're just wearing. Just a little tip from our house to yours, Hollywood. Let's see this one from Corey. Corey kind of rambles a bit here, so I'm not going to read the whole thing. I will read his one thing that must go. Dropping the whole spoon into your cereal bowl, completely submerged. Now you have to pry your froze fingers into the milk to rescue the spoon to continue the bowl. I just have questions about the size of the spoon and the size of the bowl, Corey. It just seems I never have that problem. I don't know what you're doing. Okay. And then this one from Lady Raccoon. Good morning, Lords and Lady. With the holidays coming up and the commercialism already putting stress on all of us, I'd like a few things to go. Here they go. Businesses entirely unrelated to the holidays pushing out commercials that add to the stress of the season must go. Shop now before it's too late. Stop it. We don't need plumbing services for Santa. Rudolph does not need a car wash. Having to sacrifice my soul to Cthulhu to get time off for needed appointments because my workplace has a strict no time off before the holidays policy must go. Their reason being is that we get 2 weeks off in December and a half week off in November. So surely we don't need to see doctors or have surgeries before then. Never mind that healthcare workers and surgeons need time off for the holidays too. God forbid that I see my family on holidays instead of having minor surgery over the holiday. And lastly, but most importantly, gatekeeping holiday activities based off of religious beliefs must go. I may not be a Christian, but I still want to go to the potluck, Denise. I still celebrate Christmas, and purposefully excluding me from the group chat isn't going to stop me from showing up with my award-winning funeral potatoes. Cry into your gross potato salad about it. Maybe that will help them taste better. Ooh, snap.
Things that must go on the radio.
Okay, now we're a little late, but we'll have your keyword for the $1,000 a day giveaway right after these messages. Just be a little patient, okay? We'll be right with you. Hoops Vision Correction, HOOPES Vision.com.
I have gotten rid of my glasses and or contact lenses, as has Carrie, because we both went to visit the fine people at Hoops Vision at some time in the past.
Do not miss them and wish I'd have done it sooner.
Yeah. Hoops Vision's surgeons have impressive experience in LASIK, using only the latest, most advanced technology. They know what they're doing, and they will give you clear vision without glasses or contact lenses. So why don't you put it on your list and get it done this November? Book your VIP consultation right now. It's a free appointment, and you'll get $800 off LASIK. That's $400 an eye, you know, and also they have other very, very, very good financing plans. You can use your flex spending money. They've got care credit, so there's no excuse to not do it. Give them a call, 877-30-LASIK, or go to hoopsvision.com.
Gina, most people, when you go to a party and someone turns on the TV, the party goes from within about 15 minutes to everybody staring blankly at the television.
That's true.
And not talking to each other.
That is true.
So it'll be a good thing to do at the party.
Yeah.
The point of the party, you know, if you're having a TV party, then yeah, turn on the TV.
Yeah.
Otherwise, don't.
Yeah.
Just
Is that
a
why your
suggestion.
parties don't work,
I don't
Gina?
know.
Could that
I'm not
be
good
it?
at having parties.
When's the last time you gave a party?
I don't know. What counts as a party? Is having people over a party? Or do you have to have, like, a celebration of something?
No, I think if you invite people over, it's a party. Even if it's a family dinner, it's a family dinner party.
Oh, then we have those all the time.
Do you?
Yeah.
And the TV goes on.
No.
After dinner?
No. No TV.
During dinner?
No. Music.
Oh.
That's it. No TV.
I love people who watch TV during dinner and have TVs in their kitchens and stuff. That's just really odd,
Just says,
I think.
we don't want to talk to each
Yeah.
other ever for any reason.
Yeah, it's just really strange. I knew a family who had a small TV on their dinner table, and they would eat dinner and watch television.
Sitting on the table.
Yeah, sitting on the corner of the dinner table, a small television, and it was on when they ate dinner.
So they never talked to each
No,
other.
not much.
Maybe that kept the fights down.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
Now, when we watch TV and eat at the same time, it's because usually we don't have the time to do them both proper. You know,
So then do you take
we
the
have to
food to the
combine.
couch?
Yeah. Take the food downstairs.
When I first met my wife, I was not adverse to doing that. I was also not adverse to having a television in the bedroom, and she was against both of those things. And so we have not done them in, I haven't done them in years, and now I can't imagine doing it.
Even
I
having a TV in your bedroom?
No, God, no. No TV in the bedroom.
Why?
Especially not in the bedroom.
Why especially not in the bedroom?
Because
You don't like to get under the covers and...
Because it's useless. For me, it's useless. If I had a TV in the bedroom, I mean, when I go in the bedroom and get in the bed, you know what I do? Bonk! Sleep within
within 2 minutes, I'm out. And if there was a TV in the bedroom, I would be out within 30 seconds. I mean, it would serve no use. It would just serve absolutely no purpose to me to have a TV in the bedroom.
Got to have a TV in the bedroom.
Do you always watch TV before you go to bed?
No. No, it gets turned on maybe once a week.
But you got to have it.
But you got to have it. The Saturday mornings when you wake up and you're not going anywhere and you're just kind of lying there, you're like, oh, let's see what's on.
Yeah.
That'd be
Let's
nice.
watch a little cartoons.
See,
that would be nice.
You know what you need?
You know.
You need what we have is like a cabinet that you can just totally shut it off.
That's
so
what we have.
So you can
and then
pretend there's no TV in there until you really
The other
want
reason
one.
you need the TV in the bedroom is, well, the porn. But that's another subject altogether that
They have porn on TV?
Sure.
You can put the porn on TV.
Really?
Uh-huh.
You control the vertical. You control the horizontal.
No, the porn controls the vertical.
It's that time again for your second keyword in the 1K a day cash bribe. I don't know who's coming up with these keywords, but they're trying to trick you, and I have the perfect example today.
Okay.
Because this is a keyword that can be spelled two different ways.
Oh, we're looking for a specific spelling, though, right?
Yes. So spelling matters when I tell you that the keyword for the 9 o'clock hour is whiskey.
Oh, yes.
The spelling you need to use is W-H-I-S-K-E-Y. Whiskey with an E.
Whiskey with an H and an E?
Yeah, exactly. You can
Yeah.
Text it to 33986 for your chance at $1,000.
All right, there we go. Thank you. Go ahead.
Well, you'll have to excuse me because I have to use the bathroom.
I didn't do anything this week. I was such a slug this weekend.
Sometimes you need a sluggy weekend.
Good for you.
I didn't think.
Good for you.
How do you turn that off?
Alcohol.
Genius switch. How do you turn that off?
Alcohol. Alcohol.
What kind? What was your alcohol
Just,
of choice this weekend?
Anything I could get. Whatever was handed to me, whatever was handy. It didn't matter.
It didn't matter?
No, didn't matter.
You weren't discriminating about... No?
Why?
I'll take some of that, sure.
Is it good wine? It's good enough.
Yeah. I'll have some of that. You bet.
And you were just handed things?
Went out to dinner.
That's the way it should be.
Went out to dinner on Valentine's Day.
You did? You did that going out on Valentine's?
Yeah.
That's brave.
Yep. Had a nice dinner at Copper Onion, and pork belly should be one of the major food groups.
I agree.
It really should be.
What was the pork belly on, or was it?
No, it was just pork belly.
It was just out there being pork belly.
Pork belly with some cherries and some Brussels sprouts and turnips. Just kind of as a little
side
starter,
dish,
a little starter to the evening, and then
nice.
Man,
did you take in your surroundings? Did you look at the other people that chose to go out on Valentine's Day?
I
See
did.
How in love they are.
I did.
Not?
There was. It was. It was very busy. Copper Onion was very busy. I assume all the restaurants were very busy on Saturday. Did you go out on Saturday?
No.
No. So the restaurant was very busy. To the table to our left, two guys out on a Valentine's date.
Guys?
And then a table across from us, a guy and two girls. And they kept, they were quite annoying because the guy kept hanging a spoon on his nose. You know how you do? You take a spoon and
little kid.
Yeah, and you hang it off the edge of your nose, or he would put it across his nose, and then he would insist on one of the girls taking a picture of him. And this kept going on, and then the spoon would slip off, and then he would just laugh uproariously.
Were these 12-year-olds?
And they thought it was funny too.
No one's ever done this before.
And it kind of went on, seemed to go on and on and on and on. And then they had the waiter take a picture of the three of them together.
Can you believe this?
It was just.
This has never happened.
And I kept trying to think, now, what kind of a Valentine's date is this?
Threesome date?
I guess. He was,
polygamy date?
Maybe he was paying for them.
That could be.
Could have been
that would explain why they were laughing at the spoon show.
Yeah, the spoon
were
on
paid.
the nose.
They were
hilarious.
paid.
Hilarious. Spoon on the nose. Man, this is good. Good stuff. Good stuff. And those were the only... But mostly I was just fixated on my sweetheart sitting across the table from me as we enjoyed a delicious meal.
I'm glad you did.
Because on this day, in 1983, Billy Idol released his second studio album, Rebel Yell, featuring Rebel Yell, Eyes Without a Face, Catch My Fall, and Flesh for Fantasy.
Flesh!
Happy birthday, Gina.
Thanks.
And Gina, we let Gina take a look at the record, and she decided which song. As much as I wanted something else, it's her birthday. So
you get to go to the Olive Garden today for your birthday?
Maybe. I don't know.
Is there still one around?
Yeah, I think so.
What a lucky girl.
I don't think that one...
Joe has planned an evening. I'm not sure exactly what.
That one down by our work, I don't... I don't think that's still there, is it?
Oh, no.
Yeah,
No, the one downtown is gone. The one over off of 21st, I believe, is still there. And
that
13th.
one, I had a weird friend of the program experience at that one.
Oh.
This was years ago.
Mm-hmm.
So you know how when the kid menu, they bring you the crayons and the kid menu, and you color on it. I had taken my kids there. That was one of my stops when Joe would work late, and we'd go out to dinner. That's one of the places we would go, and kids colored on the menu or whatever.
Can I just get you to pause for a second? When you go to the Olive Garden, you don't go out to dinner. you go out, you get something to eat. There's a difference.
I like the Olive Garden.
There's a difference.
I like it. I haven't been there in a long time.
You're not going to dinner. You're going.
But then one time we came in and the waiter came up to the table and he said, "Oh, you're back. I'm a friend of the program." "Oh, that's nice." And he opened up his little booklet, where he writes down your order. And in the booklet, he had saved Mohammed's picture that he drew on the menu, and it was like stuck in. And he's like, "Oh," and he showed me. He's like,
thought
"Oh,
it was cute.
Last time you were there, I saved Mohammed's little picture from."
What, and you thought that was weird?
Well, I don't know. It just kind of took
Listen.
I was taken aback.
Gina, be honest. You're there so often, he knew you'd be back.
That's true.
Right?
That's true.
You're a regular.
That's
you want to, you want to keep your regulars happy.
I think so.
And I think he probably thought the picture was nicely done or cute or
Yeah.
And
It just
thought,
I was
"That's
surprised.
nice."
I was like,
And maybe I can get her to buy it from me.
Can you buy it off me? Take it off my hands?
It's kind of a hostage situation, but here.
I need to go. I haven't been to, ever since the pandemic started, I haven't been to Olive Garden. So maybe that's one.
You need a breadstick.
I think so.
I bet they have Olive Garden in Jacksonville. So.
Jacksonville? I'll ask Festus if that can be. I told him Mary Claire requires reservations, so I don't know if there's reservations at the Jacksonville Olive Garden. But
How's your birthday been going so far?
It's great, thank you, Bill, and you're a part of that.
Well, I've been trying. For your birthday present today, I've been trying to agree with you and not get frustrated with you.
So far, we got 45 minutes of show left. Let's see how you do.
I'm sure that I can make it for your birthday.
Thank you.
All right, we will take a break. We will be back. We'll have a boner fight on the way. We've got a reasonable amount of news. All of that coming up. Stand by. Stamps.com. I want you to go to Stamps.com. You're going to save time and money this holiday season with Stamps.com. I want you to sign up with the promo code Jackson, my last name, Jackson. And with that, you're going to get a special offer that includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Just go to Stamps.com, click on the microphone at the top of the page, and enter the code Jackson, my last name. Now, depending on what you need, you might be a small business. A friend of mine who sells makeup and stuff through the mail, she signed up with Stamps.com, and she uses it. It's terrific. I've been selling some of my toy collection. In the old days, I would have just slapped a stamp on Boba Fett's spaceship and tried to get it into the mail for you, but no, Stamps.com has figured that out for me. They do it. They make it very easy. All you need is a computer and a printer, and you can print up postage at your house, at your small business, for your Etsy shop, whatever it is that you got going, side hustle. So sign up with the promo code Jackson, my last name, Jackson, for a special offer. It includes a 4-week trial, free postage, and a digital scale. No long-term commitments or contracts. Go to Stamps.com.
I will read it to you.
It looks to be typewritten.
Yes.
Wow.
Typewritten, actual letter dated the 9th of October.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
Look
You're
at
a
it.
lucky girl.
Don't you wish you got more letters?
Oh, you bet.
Actual letters?
I sure do. The only thing that could make that
Email
better.
doesn't sound like this.
The only thing that could make that better is if that had been handwritten.
That's true.
Oh, that would have been really special.
Gina, I would ask you to think about a time before cell phones, blogs, Facebooks, and Twittering.
Back a time when people actually wrote letters.
A simpler time. Yeah. We raised our kids in the physical world.
Yeah.
We threw our money away on frivolously silly things. We pursued tangible hobbies, or at least had fun playing. We traveled where we wanted to, when we wanted to. The world was ours for the taking. And we had meaningful conversations with people who were important to us, either face-to-face or on the telephone.
Is this from your first boyfriend?
No. Those people, if they judged us at all, were polite enough to do so in a way that led to improvement.
Okay.
What has changed? Nothing, of course, but the perception is now that we have to record or display every aspect of our lives and activities and do it as quickly as possible.
Twitter.
Does it really matter if you learn that someone took her kids to the park last Tuesday? No. Are a million meaningless opinions any better than a few well-considered ones? No. Must you change your life to fit into the false standard propagated by people you don't even know?
No.
Of course not. The most dangerous trap to fall into is trying to be someone you're not, for whatever reason. For the love of all things irrational, Gina, just be yourself. It's what makes life worth living.
Stop twittering.
Sincerely, Martin Noonzert. P.S. Your bio on the X96 website is not up to date.
As I like to say, any clod can have the facts, but having an opinion is an art.
I guess I need to update my bio.
You know, you should scan that letter and put it on our website.
I should blog and Twitter about this letter.
Tweet.
I blog and Twitter.
Tweet. I'm sorry.
Mm-hmm. If you use Twitter, you tweet.
You tweet.
But can I Twitter it?
That's something that you should do in the privacy of your own bedroom.
Okay.
It's true.
When your husband's out of town.
Some more letters. I want more actual letters sent through the mail.
Well, give your address.
515 South 7th East, Suite 1C, Salt Lake City, Utah, 84102.
If they're handwritten, it's even better. Or even better, if they're words cut out of magazines and pasted onto it. That's great.
Let me just say this to people writing letters to Gina. You may write them. You won't get them. She will.
No.
You're not going to take the time to return them.
No.
Yeah, email's a lot easier to answer. And
Yeah. But go ahead, send her letters. Try not to use words like nonplussed. Okay.
I know nonplussed.
Now you.
All right, 9:22 right now. We do have Boner Fight coming up here in about 6 minutes. So before that, a reasonable amount of news brought to you by...
Choosing a Medicare plan is challenging. With Advantage U, you get affordable coverage and benefits designed by local healthcare professionals with a network of doctors and hospitals you know and trust. Choose Advantage U. Enroll today at AdvantageUMedicare.com.
Well, congratulations to Malala Yousafzai. Is that how you say her name?
Yes.
I struggle with that one a little bit. Gina always has it perfectly. Yousafzai. She's corrected me on it many times.
But you got it now, though.
But I think I have it. Malala Yousafzai. She's gotten married. She is, of course, so people are going, who's that? I don't know who that is. Pakistani activist and the youngest ever recipient of a Nobel Peace Prize. She married her partner at a small ceremony in Birmingham, England, she announced on Twitter. Ms. Yousafzai, who at 17 became the youngest ever Nobel Peace Prize laureate, was married to Asar Malik, who is the manager of the Pakistan Cricket Board.
Oh.
So he's a sporting sort of person. Miss Yousafzai, you might remember, was when she was just 9. No, how old was she? She wasn't 9. She was probably just a very young.
I can't remember.
She was very young.
Very young teenager, 12, 13. She was shot in the head by the Taliban because she dared to go to school. You know.
Mm-hmm.
How dare her?
Yeah. Today marks a precious day in my life, she wrote. Please send us your prayers. We are excited to walk together for the journey ahead. So congratulations. Her husband, Mr. Malik, is manager for Pakistan's governing body for the sport of cricket. This is very, very popular in Pakistan. Let's see, some other odd news, other things that are happening that are kind of outside of the news. Don Lemon, you know who that is?
Yeah,
CNN. He anchors the evening show. He's suing Megyn Kelly.
Oh, good.
What did she do to Dawn?
Well, the complaint is accused Megyn Kelly of allowing listeners to be fed a lopsided and inaccurate story about what occurred between Don Lemon and, well, it says here, Heiss. So there's obviously something missing from the story. Let me see if I can get the original. I'm going to bring the original clip up here. There we go. The complaint followed against Kelly for allowing listeners to be fed a lopsided and inaccurate story that occurred between, Heiss and Lemon. Megyn Kelly has been put on legal notice that after the conservative talk show host invited Dustin Heiss, so Megyn Kelly, invited a guy named Dustin Heiss, a man who made sexual harassment accusations against Don Lemon. Megyn Kelly invited this guy onto her radio show on Sirius.
All right.
You permitted Mr. Heiss to make statements that went unchallenged during your broadcast, clearly out of a vendetta you have against Mr. Lemon, read a letter from Don Lemon's attorney, Caroline J. Polisi. The complaint also accuses Kelly of allowing listeners to be fed a lopsided and inaccurate story about what occurred between Mr. Heiss and Don Lemon. Mr. Heiss accused the CNN host of sexually assaulting him at Sag Harbor during the summer of 2018. Heiss filed a lawsuit a year later saying that he has had feelings of shame, humiliation, anxiety, angst, and guilt. Angst and anger and guilt. The incident allegedly occurred before Don Lemon had announced his engagement to his partner, Tim Malone. And then it goes on to detail, this guy goes on to detail what he said Don Lemon did to him. And he recounted all of this on Megyn Kelly's show. Heiss falsely stated that he was offered $500,000 to settle the lawsuit between him and Don Lemon, and that's not true, apparently. Don Lemon's lawyer said that they offered a nuisance amount of $8,000 for him to just go away.
Nuisance amount?
We'll give you $8,000 if you'll just go away. And Heiss demanded $1.5 million.
Jeez.
So it went on and on and on, and I don't know where it all stands right now. I do know that although that Don that he made these claims again recently on Megyn Kelly's show, and that's what Don Lemon is suing over. I think he still has a beef with Heiss, and that's continuing. I like Don Lemon. He wouldn't do that. A nice guy. A 22-year-old Texas A&M student, Barty Shahani was in her final year at Texas A&M. She attended the festival, the Astro World Festival, music festival, on Friday, and
This is the Travis Scott concert.
Yeah, the Travis Scott concert, and she was very, very injured. Of course, there was a crowd surge. It killed at least 8 people, injured hundreds of other. It caused this woman to have several heart attacks.
Wow.
I guess that's what happened when, because you wonder, okay, what happens when you fall on the ground and people are falling on top of you? It causes you to have a heart attack.
It compresses your...
Yeah.
Yeah, it compresses. Gina's absolutely right there. Happy birthday, Gina. and that was a timely bit of information that you inserted into the news at exactly the right moment.
Thank you.
Once a person fell, and then other people started falling on top of them, and as Gina said, it caused her to have several heart attacks. They don't believe that she'll recover, and I don't know what to make of the Travis Scott saying, "Listen, I'm going to pay for all the funeral expenses for everybody who's."
You mean the bare minimum least you could do to?
Yeah.
I mean, it just seems like a kind of odd thing to offer.
Well, and we've seen since this lots of different artists who have noticed trouble in the crowd and have stopped the show to get it under. There's lots and lots of examples.
I've been at shows where artists have stopped
they've
things
stopped,
and said, "Okay, if you keep this up, I'm not doing it doing the show anymore." But Travis Scott apparently is among a group of performers. They like to keep it going. They like it stirred up, and
That's good.
Okay.
Save it for the rest of the show. Yeah.
Okay.
We still have more coming up.
It's Boner Fight with Radio from Hell on X96.
The winner from round 1 was kind of an odd winner, I thought. I mean, it's not one I expected. We put it that way. It's the ladies wouldn't want to learn welding, would they? Female inmates at the Utah State Prison can't take all the same classes as the men do. And it's obviously a sexist policy. And among those classes that they can't take is welding. You know, as Carrie pointed out, they need to see
flash dance.
Flash dance.
Because she was a welder by day.
Yeah. Stripper by night. No, she really wasn't a stripper in that movie, was she? She was an artistic dancer who did artistic dances in the kind of club that doesn't exist in the world.
I'm guessing because I didn't see the movie. So,
women discriminated against in the prison system. They can't take the same classes as the men. Going up against number 2, it's about time these damn kids got a decent education. This is the school district is investigating a Utah teacher who turned a Veterans Day speech into a message against COVID-19 vaccines and socialism, and equating the two, and saying that if kids aren't attentive, they're going to be turned into socialists if they're not careful. That's
all right. There you go. You've got to decide of these 2 candidates which one should be Boner of the Day, 1 or 2. Remember your candidate number, the one that you think should win. Put that single digit in the message of a text and then text that to 33986. Or you can call 877-602-9696. Use your voice. Or go online, x96.com. Look for the box that says Boner Voting November 10, 2021, and vote there. And if you don't see that box, refresh your browser. It'll appear. All right? You have until the end of these messages to vote. This is Boner of the Day. Go.
It is the the 23rd century. Humans have left the lowly confines of planet Earth and have sought their destiny among the stars. While many things have changed, one constant remains: the need for young men to venture forth and do the work of the Lord. This is the tale of two such men who at the age of 19 have answered the call of their general authorities and are embarking on a 2-year mission to spread the gospel throughout the galaxy. This is the story of Space Elders! Our elders have just rendezvoused their warp-capable 10-speed bikes with the USS Pork Rind, a small craft manned, if you will excuse the misuse of the term, by pigs. Not your ordinary run-of-the-mill pigs, mind you, but sentient, talking pigs. Pigs in space!
Welcome aboard, gentlemen. I am Captain Link Hogthrob, commander of the USS Pork Rind. This is my first officer, Miss Piggy. And that pig over there is our ship's physician, Dr. Strangepork.
Hello, elders. Hi, I'm Elder Chris Jensen, and this is my companion, Elder Jensen. We represent the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints.
You know, the Mormons.
We have heard tales of your exploits from other space vessels.
Yes. Is it true that your church provides for eternal marriages?
Well, yes, ma'am, it is.
Eternal meaning in this life, in the next life, and forever and ever? Kind of like syndication?
Yeah.
Would the frog, I mean the groom, in question have to be a willing participant?
That's the way it's usually done.
All right, let's cut to the chase here. Does the Mormon Church recognize marriages between beings from different species?
Well, such as?
Pigs and frogs, you idiot! Don't you ever watch the show?
Well, I believe that you'd have to seek the counsel of your bishop. I don't think we're authorized to make such a decision here in the fold.
I think we've reached the point in the sketch where I begin to assault our guest with karate chops. Hi!
No, wait. I think I can shed some light on the subject. Now, both you and the frog in question are made of flannel and have men's hands up your...
Elder Jensen!
No, what I mean is that you're both Muppets, and therefore not different species. I mean, I see no reason why you can't be sealed to one another.
Oh, Captain Hogthrob can marry people! You guys wait right here while I find my Kermie!
Will Elder Jensen get sent home for telling pigs and frogs that they can marry one another? Will Captain Link Hogthrob get sent home for marrying a pig and a frog? Will Kermit the Frog find a way to get our elders off the Muppet Show and back into normal space? Find the answers to these and far more exciting questions on the next tail-curling episode of Space Elders!
5. Yeah. You have to forgive the Mackinac one because it's spelled Mackinac. So if you don't know it, you'd go Mackinac. But
Mackinac is a He-Man villain.
Oh, is it? I didn't know.
Mackinac, yeah. Let's award let's award Boner of the Day.
Yes, and it's brought to you in part by Thai shrimp and chicken curry soup.
And save at the Honda Certified Dream Deal sales event with 0.99% financing on certified pre-owned Hondas. Click UtahHondaDealers.com.
Well, again, I'm kind of surprised by who won. It was not the inequity in job training at the Utah State Prison, inequity between men and women. No, I thought that would.
Yeah.
No, it was the winner was number 2.
Really?
It's about time these damn kids got a good education.
There we go.
Yeah.
It's your Boner of the Day for today, November 10, 2021. Now qualified to be Boner of the Week. Go ahead and hit that there, Katie.
The following is a sponsored feature.
Let's get Corey on the phone. Hi, Corey.
Let's see. Corey, are you there?
I am. Good morning to you all, and great to be here this morning.
How are you? Corey Pearson. He's the Deputy Director of the Utah Department of Veterans and Military Affairs, and tomorrow is Veterans Day. So what message have you for us about Veterans Day, Corey?
Well, great. Fabulous to be here, and I guess the message I have is, we really want everyone to know that Veterans Day is a day that we're here to remember those that have served, those that are currently serving, those that are in harm's way of our armed forces, the Army, Air Force, Navy, Marines, the Space Force, and really thank them for their service, for what they've done for our country. And that includes our National Guard here in the state of Utah and the reserve units as well.
Yeah, don't leave out sailors. Gina's holding up a little sign. Gina's holding up a little sign. She is the proud parent of a sailor.
Can't leave out the Navy nor the Marines, right? We got to have them in there.
Yeah.
Isn't today the
Marines.
Birthday of the Marines? I think?
Marines' birthday today.
Yep, it is today. Very good. You guys are on top of it.
Well, contrary to what people will try to tell you about us, we're very aware of these kinds of things.
Now, I know there are a lot of services available to veterans that sometimes they're not even aware themselves of all of the things that they can services they can use, and tell people where they can get more information on those things.
Yeah, that's correct. I was one of those. I served 18, I waited 18 years before I even looked into receiving any benefits that I earned due to my service. I wish I would have done it sooner. Some of those benefits that you can look into is health care, education, employment. There's specific state benefits that we have here in the state. There's the tax abatement. There's the honors pass for the state parks. There's a lot of different things and programs that we have in the state, not only just to celebrate the veterans, but also help veterans. Help them engage, get outside, have fun, do a lot of different things. But we do have folks that can help them through the process if they are looking at the benefits that they did earn. And they can go to our website. It's veterans.utah.gov, or they can call our department and they can get a hold of us. There are also other great service organizations, the Disabled American Veterans, the American Legion, the VFW, AMVETS, Purple Hearts. There's a lot of folks that can help people through the process of looking and figuring out what benefits that they may have or that they earned due to their service.
And then, of course, the VFW. Are there still VFW posts around, clubs where you can go and hang out with fellow veterans?
Absolutely. There's VFW posts across the state. We actually, a few weeks ago, we celebrated the 101st birthday of the oldest VFW post here in Utah.
Wow.
Out in West Valley. And also the Women's Auxiliary just reached a 100-year mark. And so they are here. They're still working hard. And, if you want to know where it is, just Google VFW post and they'll pop up and you can go and meet with your brothers and sisters and have conversations. Yeah, it's great.
There used to be a Veterans of Atomic Wars post here and there, too. Yeah.
Wow.
Veterans of Atomic Wars.
The one up in Huntsville's got a good taco night.
Do they?
Oh yeah, oh
There you
yeah.
go.
They have a lot of good nights. There's one I believe down in South Salt Lake off of 33rd that does steak nights, and they have these really big steaks that folks can go and have as well. So
I may join the service just so I can be a veteran.
hey, we're always looking for those to raise their right hand and say, hey, I'll go and serve my country.
Veterans.utah.gov. Corey Pearson is the deputy director or director? Deputy director.
Correct, deputy director.
Of the Utah Department of Veterans and Military Affairs. If you are a veteran or soon to become a veteran, make sure you look into the services that are available.
You've earned that. You've earned that. You need to take advantage of it.
The Veterans Hospital here in Salt Lake is apparently, it's a regional veterans hospital, and it's apparently one of the best medical facilities in the country for veterans. So there's
yeah, that's correct. Yeah, we have people that apply for positions that are federal partners with the VA, and one of the reasons that they say they want to come work here in Salt Lake is because of the hospital and the services that they receive. The Salt Lake Medical Center is known across the country as one of the top ones in the nation, and we're very proud of that.
So remember, you're entitled to this stuff. This is an entitlement that you have earned. So go to veterans.utah.gov.
Thanks, Corey. Nice talking to you.
All right, you guys too. Have a great day, and everyone go out and celebrate. Appreciate you.
All right. Thank you, Corey. All right, we will take a break. We will be back to crawl towards the exits after these X96.
It's the holidays.
So we're in the back porch and look over, and Bri says, I just saw a critter. Was not specific because he knows how she feels. And that was that. So Sunday morning, we wake up. Morning's going fine. Everything's good, making coffee, the whole thing. And then I hear Sue screaming.
Oh, jeez. Uh-oh.
And I come into the kitchen, and she's looking out the back window. And I run to the window to see my two dogs in a tug-of-war.
Really?
With a rat.
Was it still alive?
The rat was wounded.
Oh.
So I go running out there, and it's like, get inside, get inside, get inside. And
So we got a couple of little ratters.
So we close the doggy door. Sue immediately brushes their teeth and cleans their faces.
Yeah.
So she can, get loves. And so I'm now rat patrol. So the rat's lying there, and it's wounded. And and I'm like, it's still alive. But I look at it, and it looks pretty bad. So I figure I'll leave it alone for a half hour, and it'll die. And then I'll, get a sack and pick it up. Go back out a half hour later. It's actually looking a little better. Wow. It's rolled over on its belly. It's still not walking because I think its legs are broken.
Oh, God.
Oh, jeez.
And
I feel bad for the poor rat.
I do too, and then I'm like, I'm going to have to dispatch the rat, aren't I? I'm going to have to, because it's in pain, it's suffering.
Go get your gun.
So
Or just wait for 4 turtles to show up.
Yeah. So I went and I got my Daisy Red Ryder BB gun.
Oh, shoot your eye out.
Well, I cocked it and put it right to its head. I had to dispatch the rat. And even then, I couldn't pick it up right away. I'm like, I'm going to let it. I'll be back in a bit. And so I come back like 20 minutes later, and it was starting to stiffen up already. That was pretty fast.
Oh, yeah.
But end of the story is Sue is putting our house up for sale. And
Truly? Some people would.
What she doesn't know is that I've been keeping this secret from her ever since we moved there. I mean, it is the mountain.
Yeah.
It's happening. Now, our Artie, our original dog, was never curious about exploring the backyard. He wasn't interested in getting into the shrubs or the trees or anything, so I was able to put, like, traps out there and I took care of the rat problem for quite a while. But now I have curious dogs, and I can't do that because Ripley will...
They'll get in the trap.
Ripley will find the trap, and so I don't need that. But, yeah, Hudson was high on adrenaline for the rest of the... rest of the day.
Killer.
Oh, he just did that stirred something in him.
You should have seen my cat with a beetle yesterday. Man, did that cat go to town. A killer. Little beetle.
It's Beth's question of the week. This is not complicated. You want to ask us something, you email it, and then we answer it. About pretty much anything you want. It's kind of like hello, yeah, what, but in email form. So send us your questions, radiofromhell@x96.com.
All right, 9:52.
I totally support the Paul Rudd for Sexiest Man Alive. I approve.
And they were invoking Matthew McConaughey there, Sexiest Man Alive, some years ago, People Magazine, and here it is. Matthew McConaughey is opposed to vaccine mandates for kids. COVID is not harmless in our children, he said, because he's a scientist. A lot of people don't know that, but Matthew McConaughey he's studied virology in college.
Virology?
Virology. He wanted to be a virologist, but he looked in the mirror and went, all right, I'm too handsome to be a virologist.
He's virile.
He is.
But it's a different thing.
Yeah. So how's your birthday gone today? Have you enjoyed it?
Bill, you have made it the special day I had hoped it would be. Your gift to me this morning has continued throughout the show, and I greatly appreciate it.
I thought you might. And I've never given you a present before. Oh, that's not true. No, that's not true. I have given you a present. I gave you a year's subscription to whatchamacallit?
Cosmopolitan magazine.
Cosmo, yeah. I used to renew it every year.
Back when I used to read magazines.
And you
I haven't bought a magazine in, I don't remember the last time I purchased a magazine.
I just
It's been a
canceled
while.
them. I have a few magazines on subscription that come to my house still, and I just canceled one of them the other day that I've had forever. I just don't read it anymore. Don't have time to read it. So
We get National Geographic because that's what you do.
yeah, I've done that before too. I've gotten it because that's what you do,
'Cause
and
that's
nobody
what you
ever
do.
even cracks it.
I mean, my kids have used it for, because they have papers they have to write, where they will specifically say you cannot use the internet. You have to have some
cheat by writing
source.
something down from.
No, it's not cheating. It's you have to have a source outside of the internet, and there's oftentimes stuff in those National Geographics that they can use for papers, which is great. So it's been good to have them, but that's the only magazine we get.
As a young school kid, I remember the embarrassment of taking my paper to school and my teacher going, well, you've just copied verbatim pages from whatever magazine, or probably National Geographic. You've just copied verbatim the pages from the magazine. I said, oh, I thought that's what you were supposed to do.
No, you got to put it in your own words.
Oh.
See, I went to the Nebo School District, and we didn't have to do any of these things. They were
Write
just happy.
papers?
They were just happy that you showed up.
Yeah.
There were no papers.
There were no papers.
Had to take a soil sample.
Yeah, quoting sources. We don't know what that was.
No.
It was whatever Mr. Harmer said. It was,
He's your source.
He was the teacher, and he informed us that one of these days you'll be strapping M16s on your backs. I remember was one of his
really
constant. Yeah.
Oh, Mr. Harmer said.
Mr. Harmer says we're all going to be strapping M16s to our backs. Yes.
Doesn't he realize that they retired the M16?
Well, it's
an M1 now. I think that's what they went to.
This was back in the
M1.
day. I don't know if they were still M16s at the time or not. I don't know. I just knew that Mr. Harmer said that one of these days we're all going to be strapping them to our backs. That's all I remember.
Yeah, I don't think they were M16s because when I was in ROTC in high school, we had to learn how to. We never fired the weapon, but we had to learn how to field strip an M16. I think it was an M16. And the reason it was an M16 is because the Army didn't use them anymore, and they gave them all to the ROTC.
Oh, okay.
So,
Well-
no, I'm sorry, it was an M1. I'm sorry. It was.
Well, let's remember it's the Nebo School District, so Mr. Harmer was only as good as we were able to get.
Mr. Harmer said.
All right. Should we do the promo and call it a day?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah, let me
Crawl
let me
towards the
call
exits.
that up here. There it is. Okay.
Coming up on Thursday's Radio from Hell show.
The X96 1K a day cash bribe continues at 7 a.m. and at 9 a.m. We'll have a keyword for you on the odd hours, so you better be ready.
Also at 7 a.m., I challenge a brave listener to try and beat me with trivia knowledge. And if they can beat me, they could get a Radio from Hell coffee mug.
Plus, Mayor Aaron Mendenhall, the mayor of Salt Lake, will be with us at 7:45 for the Salt Lake update, followed by Sean Means movie reviews at 8.
So join us for all of that and more. Thursday's Radio from Hell show on X96.
That's the same thing we did last Thursday.
Yeah.
There will be a little difference, though, because
See
Gina
if I-
won't be with us.
See if I missed any stories. AMC Theaters announced it will soon start selling movie popcorn in stores.
Or like a bag at the grocery store, that kind of thing?
Oh, boy.
Yeah. To-go packages. All right, okay. Well, so there's that. And let's see. Yeah, that looks like we got everything. I think we're good.
That was the last kernel of news that we needed.
Jack Black is teaming up with School of Rock kids to cover David Bowie's Suffragette City.
Oh, cool.
So there's that.
They're not kids anymore, though. They're all... Is it kids from the movie or actual
It
kids?
says it's kids currently in the School of Rock. Students from a real-life School of Rock.
Oh,
All right,
fun.
So it's current. All right. And let's see. Bono wears colored glasses because he has glaucoma. All right.
Okay.
I think
So
that's
those are,
everything.
that's all we needed the rest of the day. So you're covered. Fine job as always, Katie. Live long and prosper, bitches.
Don't you know who I am?
You feel like you're going to die, then you'll have the baby.
I love that. Corey is next.